button you can do to stop people from doing that?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Sure, it's the big red button on a Minuteman nuclear silo, but
No, that's not what we're talking about.
I need to. All right, I need to turn this conversation around. What topic do I always talk about that nobody else cares about? Nobody wants to listen to? Because obviously,
So
I
where should
wouldn't.
we
I wouldn't
start?
know.
I want to listen to everyone's topics about everything. I don't know what anyone is talking about here.
I could talk about turtles.
I was trying to come up with a very clever but like witty answer,
Okay.
and I could not.
Well, the witty answer is, "Are you speaking?"
I don't think that anyone talking about something that they care about a lot is ever boring.
It's
I
not.
apologize that my passions are not interesting to you, Brick Road.
You don't apologize for that. Because what I'm saying is I've got passions that aren't interesting to anybody else. In fact, several times I've roped Not a Buttface to sit down on this channel with me for the express purpose of me just talking Game of Thrones to him for an hour, and no other reason.
I think there's lots of people that like Game of Thrones. I'm sure there are people that are more into Game of Thrones than you are.
Yes, and those people terrify me. Those people are very scary.
Those people are on the level of like professional Lord of the Rings scholar.
Yes. And the professional Tolkien scholar, they also scare me.
They scare the hell out of me.
I love them. I'm glad that they're out there. They're fantastic people. God bless them. But yes, they're very scary.
Listen, I approve of anybody who has a passion that doesn't involve inconveniencing or harming other people.
Yeah, fair enough.
Although, Buttface keeps...
At what level does the constant Magic the Gathering talk begin to inconvenience me?
I'm only talking about Magic the Gathering because it has intersected with, like, a prime neuron in my brain.
Yeah.
And...
It's excited your turtles gland.
Yes, I have a turtle.
Yes.
Like, you talked about, like you capturing Buttface and bringing him on. And he has asked me to do that to him with...
For Ninja Turtles?
For Ninja Turtles. Because, like, apparently his significant other loves Ninja Turtles, and he does not give two shits about them. And I don't know. That's the end of the sentence. I'm like, why do you want to do this if you don't care?
I think
probably we need a picture of you with the indicator that says neuron activation.
I wonder if you could chase him away from that just by opening with it's basically the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
See,
just with every single reboot of Ninja Turtles comic.
I think my love for Magic kind of died. Like when internet gaming became a big thing, there was like this idea that eventually they'd make an online Magic the Gathering game, and you could just have access to like all the cards and play with whatever decks you wanted against people, and that just doesn't seem like how it's turned out.
That's cockatrice. It's been in existence for 30 years.
Yeah, it's been about 30 years since we played Magic.
They have every card. You can just build whatever deck you want without having to buy expansions.
Literally cockatrice. It's been around for 30 years.
See, I had the opposite. I got dropped out of Magic when I realized, like, in order to stay competitive with the people I was playing against, and this is in middle school. This is going back many years. But I would have to start buying individual cards for prices higher than I would buy a booster pack. And I'm like, oh, I'm never going to play this game again. I'm immediately going back to Mega Man.
Prohibitively expensive. I don't see how, like, the market is sustainable.
The secondary market of...
I would love to hear Destel's TED talk about that. Because
we'd be here until 4 p.m.
Every time Destel gives his Magic the Gathering lecture, I'm here for it. I love it. Every time. But we have other things we need to do today.
Yeah.
Hopefully he will take some time one evening this week on Discord.
What I want to do for this is I'm going to send Destel a lab coat with a little Magic the Gathering.
I own a lab coat.
Oh God!
Of course, I bought it as part of a costume for a murder mystery.
So put the lab coat on, get a whiteboard, and then give us a lecture on Magic the Gathering.
Yeah,
like video it.
I want to see the stream where just like Destel explains Magic to Not a Buttface.
That would be good.
Yes.
He's
Destel,
very
can I ask you one question?
He asks probing questions. He wants the information. He keeps notes. He draws like little sketches.
Can I ask you a question, Destel, about how many Magic cards are there strewn about your domicile?
I've done a lot of work organizing and cleaning over the last 2 or 3 months.
Months. Oh God. Okay.
So my desk that I can see from my desk, I can see 4 tokens and 6 individual cards. And I
Okay.
know there's a Jenica under this iPad.
Okay. That seems
I only
reasonable.
bring this up because my roommate is starting to get into Magic, like in-person games and stuff. There are cards literally everywhere in our house.
Yeah, I mean that was my house until a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, it's just like
That'll be my house again in the future.
it's starting to encroach the dinner table, and I'm just like, oh God, like
Oh,
when do
yeah,
I
no,
say
our-
like when do I say like at this point like you gotta move your shit, man? Like he owns the
Our ki-
place, but
Our kitchen table is atrocious right now because Simon and I have been digging into it. He made like a popper deck of each color, and it was surprisingly very, very, very fun to play with.
Popper's a really good format.
Here's what you do, Raz. All right. You
Kill
eat. Sit
No.
down at your dinner table. Eat something really messy with lots of splattering. And then if he complains that you splattered on his magic cards, just be like, they should have been on the dinner table. And then just drop the mic and walk out of the room. You are going to need to have a microphone in your hand for this to work.
I am not going to antagonize my roommate when he owns the house that I live in and is
Well,
graciously
you're
renting
just
the place.
no fun then.
I hate fun. Fun is the worst.
If you liked fun,
that's
why
why
would you
I
be playing
torment
this
myself.
game?
Well, it's not fun to wake up at 10 a.m. when I teach until 11 p.m. at night, so this is my torment. No, I genuinely enjoy this, but
No, this is.
I
the
I
high
do
point
wish
of
that
my
the
week a
coasts
lot of
were
times.
reversed and that you were getting up earlier and I was getting up later. This is the one time that I'm like West Coast, not the best coast.
I mean, all that would change if I lived on the West Coast. The only thing that would change is that like Chris would be joining at like 6 p.m.
Yeah, that's fine.
I would still
No,
be
no, no.
starting at 2
I meant
p.m.
that I would be on the East Coast too, but only for this instance. What's the probability of me teleporting to Florida for Sunday?
I mean, we can calculate that. It's very
No,
simple.
we do not need to
We don't have
calculate
time to
10
calculate
10 to
that.
the negative 199 or whatever.
I've already done the
I mean,
math,
it's-
Raz, and it's the same probability as a duck appearing in your room and pecking you to death.
I'm now looking around to see if I have any duck squishmallows.
Oh no.
Yeah, he has magic cards all over the place. I have squishmallows all over the place.
All I'm hearing is that magic is really just the altering of probabilities.
I don't think it's the altering of probabilities. It's probability.
It's just energy
Making unlikely events
manipulation,
more
right?
likely.
It's bending the.
Did I have? Did I
Sorry, just-
save? Oh yeah, definitely bad thing. .ping.mp3. Nice.
I don't like that. I would rather not bad thing.
Can we not definitely bad thing .png?
No, let's
we
let's
have-
not bad thing.
We have to definitely bad thing.
Possibly good thing .png.jpg
I like-
.yaml.
YAML.
.yaml.
Can I open that YAML really quickly? Hold on. Let me set progressive bad thing to 0,
Yeah, it doesn't work
progressive good thing to 99.
because I've got the host YAML.
Ah, damn it.
Oh man.
Archipelago has rotted our brains in a completely
Exclamation
new
point
way, and
release.
I am really happy about it.
Quick, type in the release command.
Yeah, our Archie has definitely rotted our brains. That's absolutely true. Got a
In a
bad
good
case,
way though.
bad case of the Archie brain to the point where like back in I don't know 2006, 2007, when I first got my Xbox 360, I went through that like weird achievement brain phase where like I'd find a fun game on my computer to play, but like I can't get gamer score for it. So what's the point? Why bother?
Uh-oh.
And now I'm like that with Archie. I'm like, oh, this is a fun little like incremental game I found on Steam for $2, but it's not an Archie, so who cares?
So, I remember like I was like, "Hey, we should try Archie." We should. That looks dumb. I don't think that's gonna work at all.
I was just gonna bring that up.
I did, say
And I
that.
just literally, it took
Preble
me
is a
like
trend
10.
center.
It took me 10 months to badger him into trying it, and here we are.
Well, to be
Yeah, I was
fair,
gonna ask. Did people have the same visceral reaction to it? Like, this seems stupid. Because that's how I was when I first read about it.
Nope.
I was
sounds
like, I don't
amazing.
want to do this.
Sounds
And then I
amazing from
did
day
it
one.
once. Yeah, and I was like, oh, this is actually really cool.
That was my wife's reaction. It took me a year and a half to get her into a multi-world. Now she's trying to figure out how to get the last couple of strawberries out of Celeste Open World.
Raz and I like eased ourselves into it by playing the like SMZ3 multi-world.
SMZ3s, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we went
Oh
through a
man,
phase of,
remember
like,
the hoops we had to jump through for that?
yeah, I do. It's and then
Yeah.
there's a period like, well, why would we ever want to play any other game? Like if we're trying to play SMZ3 and somebody's playing Terraria, that's not going to work. We'll just be stuck forever. And then that totally never happened.
It may have happened, but that's outside the scope.
Listen, it took them making a quality of life mod to the mod to have a toggleable hard mode.
See, that's the other problem.
Oh, I thought you just had to edit your YAML. Like we didn't know how to set up your YAML to put hard mode like
Well,
in a perfect spot.
See, we did that, and then also this change to Terraria Archie came out that did that.
You
Okay.
realize you just said to get that to work, you had to install a mod to the mod, which leads me to my other reason I didn't want to jump into Archie. It looked like a pain in the ass.
Well,
Yeah,
it's all twine and duct tape. Like, let's be real.
We figured
I
it
guess
out
by-
now, but we've had
By
some
the
nights
nature of it,
where-
it has to be that.
We've had some nights where like we just spent 2 hours trying to get it to work and it didn't. So it's like, I guess we'll just call it. See you later, guys.
Yeah, now that we understand how it works, but like I've started digging a little bit, and like it's very difficult to make games that don't communicate with the internet, as it turns out.
Razanier.
Like, well, like Balatro, I had to install something that was like, your antivirus might freak out and disable this every time you run Balatro from now on. Thankfully, that didn't happen. But it's because it's doing like SQL injection or something in the, like, it's actively like reading the memory that Balatro is calling upon and then throwing shit in there so that it can then extract it and then send it to the Archie. Like, the stuff that they have to do to make these games run is borderline absurd.
Razanier.
And so I understand.
I need you to give me a 100
I'm
word
lecturing, I'm
summary
sorry.
of all the trouble you guys got into last week that led to this really bad thing.
Okay, so first, the bad thing was I volunteered to play Factorio.
Oof.
And then, no, I'm sorry.
Werewolf in Woods?
We went across a bridge, and we beat up a bunch of highwaymen who were very clearly just trying to feed their families.
Yeah.
Oh no, they absolutely weren't.
Orson got stabbed by Ellen, which I have concluded Orson must have about to have entered Geppa's inventory because that was his Ellen flaw.
I want everybody to take I want to take just a moment to call Saul out, because when we mentioned that, he was like, Evie didn't really stab people.
Evie stabbed.
No,
Evie
literally
stabbed a
her
lot of
MO.
people.
Literally her MO.
He's like,
Evie literally stabbed all the people.
He was like, Orson was more likely to stab Evie, like closer to stabbing Evie than Evie was stabbed. I'm like, no.
Raz had even playing that campaign, and he's like, no.
No,
Like,
now, in my defense, I have seen like half of it.
In the character's backstory, yeah, my character stabbed a dude for getting too fresh. Okay, cool.
In Evie's backstory.
That is the tone we're going for like, and then, like, I said, cool, that's the tone we're going for. And then that directly contributed to the whole situation with Jeannie.
Trouble used up the rest of my words, so that's all you get.
We went across the, Orson got stabbed, went across the bridge. Jeannie tamed the lightning in the walls, came here to the clearing. Woman and creepy child. End scene.
Now, Hugo was on watch.
Hugo got, yes.
An hour before dawn.
The little girl came up. She said, I have to go wee. And so Hugo's like, fine, I'll go walk you over there.
So Hugo, now nobody's awake at camp. And did we already roll initiative?
No. Didn't realize that was going to be a thing.
We should do that.
I don't have to.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Hugo went and left us all asleep.
Correct.
And my initiative nerd roll is a 13.
Oh, I did it last week. I don't need to roll again.
17.
Which is good because I got a 4.
12.
Oh, look at that nat 1 I just rolled.
Is that your initiative, nerd?
Yep.
Oh, okay, good. Not your actual initiative.
Yeah.
I always roll my initiative first because if I get a 20 on initiative, nerd, I'll be really upset.
All right. Suffice it to say that everybody's surprised because everybody's unconscious and Hugo's not physically there. The rules
Boswell will just
don't
be in this tent or something.
publish, to my knowledge, the way that unconscious interacts with surprise. Because you're supposed to lose the surprise condition at the start of your turn, but if at the start of your turn you're unconscious,
I would say that whatever noise happens is enough to clear the to be like, oh shit, fuck, wake up.
Yeah, I'll start the lights.
It is a sound out of the ordinary.
you think so?
I think so. Well, it depends on whatever bad stuff is happening. If it's just a little smooch on the cheek, then maybe not.
Does anybody have a printed feature that says they can't be surprised?
I do.
Not yet.
Yes, Hugo.
Hugo has physically left the camp. Hugo.
Right.
So yeah, I guess Hugo's up first because everybody else is asleep. And then Hugo acts. If I'm looking at the initiative order correctly. So Hugo, you're just out there waiting for the little girl to do her business. And that's all you know.
Once again, if McDowell's character kills McDowell's character, I'm just going to transcend my body. That's it. Like we won't be able. You're not gonna be able to play D&D with me anymore because we'll have done it all.
Yeah.
That will be
That's the end. That's
the
the end.
funny. That's the end.
Now I should have timed that for the release of the next episode of Digital Circus. You can have all that closure all at once. Would have been more convenient for you. Okay, so Hugo, it's your turn technically, but you don't know anything's going on. So you've got an action and some movement
Fair.
if you want to, but I don't.
I'm not going to abandon the little girl.
Okay.
So,
Who's next after Hugo?
actually, active perception check if I can.
Yeah, go ahead and
Just
make one.
listening for anything out of the ordinary.
Sure. That's a reasonable action to take in a dark forest in the middle of the night.
When you're on
13.
watch.
13. Okay. You hear like insects, forest sounds.
Sandy Hugo's turn.
Who's next?
That would be orange token followed by purple token.
We have an orange token?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess that'd be elegant.
Well,
Sly,
left on
who's
there
asleep.
from earlier.
You didn't. This is
You
from the
haven't
previous.
put anything on the initiative on the enemy
Yeah.
side.
I put a purple one down.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The orange one was the dudes
leftover.
under the bridge.
Okay.
Elegant Sumai has a funny. Actually, you know what? I do have the Elegant Sumai thing, so I might have to bow out of initiative nerd this week
All right.
because I've also got an NPC to babysit.
I don't mind doing it. Let me do it. I'll do it.
Thank you,
Alistair.
Trevor.
10 points of slashing
I'm at 10.
damage.
How much?
10 points.
I'm awake now, right?
Oh, you're definitely awake now because the woman
Absolutely.
that came to you, who looks terrified out of her mind, is drawing a dagger across your neck.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's not the best thing that's ever happened to you. And when she sees the blood, she freezes up. Her hand is shaking terribly, holding this serrated knife. That was her turn, and then we're back at the start of the order, and now nobody is surprised because everybody has, quote unquote, had their turn. Does Alistair scream like a little girl, like he does when I imagine him?
I know that Alistair is strong, but you don't gotta treat him like a tree trunk with a friggin' serrated blade.
Listen, I thought long and hard about which player to do the really bad, unfair thing to, and I didn't pick Alistair just to pick on him. I have a reason.
Yeah. Yeah, Alistair, he doesn't scream like a little girl, but he screams and yells and curses and, generally wakes up.
So Hugo, you're out there with your active perception check, and after a few seconds, you hear Alistair screaming and gurgling from the camp. Alistair, it's your turn, I believe.
Oh, goody. It's too bad everybody's clustered and shatter hits everybody.
Yeah, you guys
Where
are kind
is
of packed
she on
into
this?
tents and things.
Is she like in a physical
yeah,
position?
she is.
Is she in the tent with
Yeah.
me, or like?
She is. She's straddling your body, pinning you down to your bedroll, dragging a dagger across your neck. And her auto crit landed 10 points of damage.
Is it going to take me an action to figure out if she is surprised that I am bleeding and not a werewolf?
That would take an action to roll an insight check, yes.
Okay, yeah, now Alistair's too friggin' freaked out and scared and angry about this, so...
Sure.
Swear to God, if you blow me up.
I'm trying to figure out if I just want to upright kill her or not.
Well, you're a good aligned character, so that's something you should be thinking about.
Yeah, I mean, he's attacked, but, okay, I'm gonna need a DC 16 con save from her.
Yeah, she's not good at these. I got a 15. That's not bad.
Okay, she's still blinded.
Okay. So you're blinding
Yeah,
her
then
with the
Alistair's gonna-
blindness spell, or what are you doing?
Yeah, blindness spell.
Okay. So currently you're prone and you're underneath her, but you're not grappled by her. You can move out of this place.
Okay, yeah,
and
then
stand
I'm
up
gonna
if you want.
use half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna get out of that tent and go kick other people awake.
Well, they're already waking up because
Yeah.
We're awake.
You were
awake,
screaming
right? Okay.
in a manly. We established a very manly way.
Oh, I'm not.
It was more of a yelling and cursing and
Yes, very manly.
angry.
Hard to see these squares.
Not
here.
high pitched at all.
Yeah, so does Alistair get ambushed as he goes out of the tent? About like 15 werewolves.
No, there's nobody else in the camp except for your adventuring. Except Hugo's gone and the little girl's gone.
Yeah, Hugo, get back here now.
Who's next?
As a bonus action, I guess Leo, take a bard die for whenever you might need it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Who's next?
Oh, sorry. I forgot. I volunteered. After Alistair, it is Geppa.
Without making, what do I see with 90 feet of dark vision as I wake up? Like what's within my...
Not a lot around you because it's very thick forest. You find this little clearing in the forests, so you can see well through the darkness, but you can't see through the trees.
And there's this woman who's straddling Alistair with a dagger to his neck.
There's a woman in Alistair's tent, but Alistair's got up and
Okay.
left the tent and is
Alistair's
standing by
left
the
the
fire
tent.
now.
Yep. Okay.
And Alistair is gripping his throat and pointing at the women and frantically looking around to see who else is going to come attack us.
You could use an active perception check to try to find anybody who's waiting in the bushes.
Yeah, I want to
for
do
you.
that, actually.
Yeah, go ahead and make that.
Make an active perception check. How many 4s do I have on perception? 2. So that is a 19.
Okay. You're aware of Hugo off the map, off to the side there. I mean, he wouldn't have gone more than 20 feet away or so. But nobody else that you're aware of hiding around here.
I see the little girl with Hugo, I assume?
You know where they are. You probably don't see them from your position, but you know where they are.
Okay.
They're shuffling around.
I can
in the
hear them
bushes back
moving.
there.
Yeah. That was my action. As a bonus action, just let me think for 1 second here. I shove a good... Oh, no. You do have a good berry. We haven't finished the rest. That'll still be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not going to take a bonus action.
Okay, who's next?
Only thing useful.
Leo, followed by
Oh, go ahead, Leo.
yeah.
I'm
Really?
not in tent, by the way. I'm out, just standing out in the open at this point.
Sure.
Yeah, Alistair's trying to shout, restrain her. She's blind, but I don't know. Well, you can understand it with slit throat.
I mean, it looks like Leo is in the tent with you.
I'm going to assume that your throat has not been
Apparently, yeah.
slit.
These are
to
more
the
like
degree that you can't
lean-tos,
speak.
right?
No, these are tents. Because remember, Orson,
okay.
Lord Orson was coming out here with his hunting party. No, he sent you out
Oh, okay.
in style. So you guys have like an actual pavilion tent that you set up.
Right.
That,
The way I was picturing it was like two in each tent.
Yeah, this looks a little more like rustic and trail worn than I'm actually envisioning, but this was the camp that I had in my footer, so.
So we look like a war party, basically, is what you're...
Yeah, more or less.
Sounds like a
little bit.
noble hunting party. We're probably actually less well outfitted for that.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Anyway, Leo will jump up, look around.
Yep.
Like I said, do I see the woman?
Oh yeah, she's in Alistair's tent.
Okay, so I hear Alistair see that. I guess she's holding a bloody knife.
Yep.
Well.
And Alistair's bedroll is bloodied as well.
Does a 14 hit her?
Yeah, it does.
Cool. I'm gonna do like non-lethal damage. And 8
Oh, she's
points.
blind, so I don't know if that gives you advantage or not.
Oh yeah, you have advantage
Oh.
because she's blind.
Cool. That's less than 14. It's 8 points. I need her to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
She just failed one of these. And she just failed another
Yeah.
one.
Okay. She's stunned.
Okay, so she's blind, she's stunned.
Mm-hmm. And then I holler for somebody to get in here with some rope. I have subdued her.
Is there any reason to continue on initiative at this point?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, we don't have a reason. Is there any
Yeah.
Rick, is there any reason we should continue on initiative?
We'll give Genevieve the opening salvo on what the group does next coming off initiative because she didn't take a turn in the quote-unquote combat.
Well, immediately, Cure Wounds. Alistair heal 12.
Oh, that's more than I was missing.
Well, I mean, I can't control the dice.
It's always Raz's complaint. He can't control the dice.
Oh, I healed him for too much.
All right.
Yeah,
She
Alistair's
immediately
awesome.
tends to you. She's like, "Are you hurt?" After she heals you, are you still
Not
hurt?
anymore.
Okay.
Jesus.
You hear
Or
Leo?
air. I guess.
Okay, I guess I'll just keep. Like I don't. You hear
Alistair
Leo
has a-
grumbling. I don't have any rope.
Alistair will come tie her up. He has a rope.
And Hugo, you bring the little girl by the hand, dragging her back to camp, hearing all the commotion.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Hugo will rush the girl and what? Air's fucking shadow. What happened?
Yo, friggin' woman cut me.
I mean, you have one of those faces.
Yeah, not the time, Leo. Not the time.
Sorry.
He has a very
I'm a little.
cuttable face. What?
Genevieve will
He's
approach
such a
the
pretty
tied up
sort of-
woman.
Very stabbable face.
Genevieve will approach the tied up woman and say, "What's the meaning of this?"
And her head is drooped, and she's weeping, and she said, They told me the Lord was coming north to root them out, and they said that my daughter and I could go free if I brought them the Lord's head, but and she describes the man she's looking for. She's just looking for Lord Orson, but he was not a member of the party. So she panicked and attacked the only person who looked like he could be a lord amongst you.
Ah.
Leo,
Do
make
it.
a note. When we get back, I want a promotion.
Okay, well, unfortunately, stabbing my mates is not a well-regarded behavior. So I think that ship has sailed.
You know
Anyway,
what? I think we have to rewind just a second so we can expound upon this just to make Chris feel better. I feel bad opening. I didn't put him in a gelatinous cube this time.
I don't believe you.
So yeah,
Feel
like
bad. 10
Alistair's the only one
damage.
who looks like a lord
Yeah.
because this one looks like a stable boy, and this one looks like some kind of creepy ichor factory, and this one looks like he doesn't shower, and this one looks like a tin can. There, I got everybody. You may proceed.
It's fine. Alistair is actually noble.
Who?
I mean,
Who told you? Who told you to do this?
It was their leader. It was Kethin.
Hethan.
Where's our encampment?
oh, that's not the name of the guy we were asked to.
It is not. What was Alistair's question?
Yeah, where's
Where is their
their
encampment?
encampment? Where's the encampment that you escaped from? Well, escaped, but
It's a cavern built into the hillside, a mile or two from here. They let us go at sundown.
How did they know that the Lord was coming?
I don't know. I don't know that.
How many other people are being held there?
There were others, but now there was only the two of us left.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
I leave her. Like, she's traumatized. Like,
I'm traumatized. I just got my head cut off.
it's a flesh wound.
Genevieve's gonna take her book and a pen and say, "Look, can you draw us a rough map?"
Even if she had the skill set to draw a map, she's panicky. Her hands are shaking. She probably doesn't know how to write.
Listen, you wanted a head? Fine, you can lead us to this cavern. How about that?
No. We've already gotten Orson to come send someone to pick her up.
Yeah, the guy's
Yeah.
gonna be here tomorrow.
so
Well, that's
here's
fine.
what
When
you're
the
going to do. You're going to
reinforcements
stay in this pavilion tent and
come,
surrender
Hugo,
yourself to the.
When the reinforcements get here, we can have them escort us to this place she was going to take us. Then they can take her back to safety, and we will go deal with these people ourselves. How about that?
McDowell, finish your thought.
Never mind.
So is that what you want to do?
I
You
can't.
want them to come here with Orson's party to have the woman escort you to this cave? That's what Alistair's suggesting.
No, I think we should just wait here, let them take the woman and child, and we go deal with them after they've come here, after they've arrived.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, the problem is we don't know where they are.
I mean, she was given a general direction. Can you give us just a general direction of the cave?
She said it's built into a hillside to the north. They were let loose just before sundown, which means it didn't take them longer than an hour or two to reach the outskirts of your camp.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So not
Is there
far.
are there any trails or anything between here and there, or was it just forest?
You were kind of following an old, badly maintained wagon trail to get to this point. In daytime, it might be possible to pick up a trail. It'd be a skill check, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think we need to have this woman around
I
to
think
track
I
our
think
way
I
back
can-
there.
Yeah.
I think
We
I can pick up the trail.
Okay.
We can't even be assured of her allegiance at this point. Let's just get her out of the scene.
I mean, she's a panicked woman protecting her child. I don't know what.
I think that that's the most likely outcome. I can't guarantee that's the outcome.
Dude, do we have
I
any
mean-
tests to test for werewolfness?
I touched them both with silver. They didn't do anything.
Yes,
I don't
that did
know.
happen.
Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know much about werewolves, but I think it's supposed to burn them. I think that's what we were told.
So we're gonna sit tight here and wait for Orson's man to come around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So everybody take the benefits of a short rest because your long rest was interrupted.
Am I missing hit dice? No.
I don't think we
You
took
guys-
any damage in that.
I'm assuming
bridge
nobody goes
fight.
back to sleep. It was almost dawn anyway.
Yeah.
Put together your breakfast.
How have I used? Oh, I have used all my
Yeah,
spells.
a couple hours after sunup. Orson's ranger, one of the two men that he brought with him from Redland, arrives at your camp. Do we fill him in on everything that's transpired?
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
Are we leaving anything out?
Leo will. No,
No.
Leo will speak up for her on her behalf because, like, she's clearly terrified, and it's just a peasant woman with a knife.
I suddenly cannot hear anybody in the Discord.
What?
Uh-oh. Hello, can you hear me now?
Oh, we can hear you.
Yeah,
we can hear you, Brick Road.
Oh,
Is it just Brick Road that exploded?
It
Think
might
so.
be. I hear all of you.
I hear all of you too.
we're still going through on the.
I have to troubleshoot this now because I can't hear anybody's responses. I can just try to guess at what they're saying.
The interesting thing is we're all going through on the stream.
Are we?
Yes.
All right, I'm
That's
going to step in
wild.
for 2 minutes to see if I can figure out why my headset's not working.
Oh, his headset
Yeah, it's
must
headset.
have died.
Yeah.
Oh, his headset must have died. I
Yeah.
bet.
Did you forget to plug it in?
I actually had to replace my headset. I dropped mine yesterday and it broke.
Oh no!
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah. Oh, I was
Did it-
so upset.
Did it break on the band?
It broke on the plastic thing. Yeah, I mean, I guess you'd call it a band.
The band that goes above your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always where they fail. That's why I specifically buy.
Like this headset had like a freakishly long cord. Like it was like 12 feet.
My
Yeah,
dog
so-
will do that. My cats won't.
Well, my cat tries to go underneath the table to like meow at me, and occasionally she trips on that cord and drags my headset off of it.
Stupid obligate carnivores.
No, usually what happens
right,
to
so
my
here's what
headset
happened.
is I
Hello?
can hear you.
Catastrophic failure in my headset. This morning, I sat
Oh, no.
down and picked up my headset and realized that the wire had broken. So I'm like,
Mhm.
oh, okay, well, I guess I'll just wrap that in electrical tape and see if it works. And then it did work. And I'm like, oh, it's a miracle. And then it stopped working.
Okay.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm going to have to do is try to run this D&D session without a headset, which means I can
Oh,
hear
good
you
luck.
guys coming through my TV,
Yeah.
and this is going to be interesting.
Look, Ma, we're on TV.
You're on TV, literally.
Oh, we all got
Yay.
15 minutes of fame.
Oh, it's
yes.
nice in here. Your TV is really big.
No, Raz, you're just really small.
I've been in some TVs. Ugh.
Oh my god, I've been trying to get my emulators to stream via Steam Link to the TV, and it's been driving me fucking crazy all month. Like I think I've spent 2 weeks trying, and I finally realized what was happening on Saturday.
All right, so going back to the last question that I remember asking, do you tell Orson's man everything that's transpired?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, we don't leave anything out?
Yes, but if it looks like she's going to be punished, Leo will speak up on her behalf.
What does Leo say?
Because, she's obviously being coerced. It's a peasant woman with a knife. Alistair's been stabbed by worse in the last month.
And the man's response that's Lord Orson's determination to make.
mean, he has that right, Genevieve says. I mean, she would have come for his head if it weren't Alistair's instead.
I think that would have even been. I think that would have went even worse because I just imagine a peasant trying to stab a level 20 character and the knife bouncing off his skin. Oh, well, I guess Ellen's knife didn't bounce off.
Okay.
That one's not a peasant.
Then the ranger's going to take the two women and escort them back south to where Orson is convalescing, also from a stab wound. Seems to be going around.
It's catching.
That wound is very contagious, yes.
Yeah.
And then, oh, these are oxen. These pink nodules down here. You guys were driving.
Oh,
a
right,
cart.
yeah.
And somebody was going to give me a survival check to see if they can pick up a trail or a path leading to this supposed hillside.
Right.
Barda.
I can do that if no one else wants to, because I've got the skill for it.
I think I also have the skill. Can I? Yes, I also have the skill. May I assist? I think we have the same role, but just asking if I can assist.
2 more minutes to complete my preparation on my setup here, and I'll be right back.
Question for the party. You could go ahead and roll. I just have a question.
Okay.
Do we want to try and get a long rest in?
No, I think.
No. Okay.
Thanks for that bard die, Chris. That's 19 on die plus 5.
I've got a lot of
24.
resources. I also know catnap now. If anyone needs extra short rests.
So I have only 2 level 1 spells. I have no level 2 spells.
Catnap is a good thing to have.
Yeah, I thought we had a lot of people that would actually benefit. Also, I can twin spell catnap, though. I think it already fits.
All right. How'd that survival check go?
That is a 24.
24.
Thanks to a delicious bard die from Chris.
Excellent.
From Alistair.
It's not difficult to pick up a trail. You find broken, shattered tree branches. You find paw prints in the mud. The more you leave your camp and enter into the dense parts of the forest, the more and more you find evidence of these creatures that dwell there. They clearly have not been making any effort to cover their tracks. Can I get a nature check from somebody?
Yes.
I can give that.
I have a 9.
Oh, no, I can't. Never mind.
Oh,
I got
8,
plus
actually.
1.
Character sheet's mixed up. I'm sorry.
26. Do I need to improve
Different.
that?
Different character on the brain.
So the most likely reason that their tracks, the evidence of their inhabitation would be so clear is because they see this as their territory. You've crossed a boundary into a section of land that they believe they control.
Genevieve will state that much to everybody. Like, it's clear they're not hiding this. They own the place. We should be careful.
That old man Veritas owned it, but
We're in North Warren. He does not own this up here, does he?
You're not quite in
Nobody
North Warren yet. You're approaching the border to North Warren.
Okay. You are correct.
All right. Who has the highest passive perception amongst you?
I've got
Why?
a 15.
probably I've also got a 15.
I got 13.
It might be Boswick. Hold on.
12.
I think he has 16. Proficiency times
Well, if it's Boswick, then it's Genevieve, for my purposes.
16. Yeah. Well, Genevieve herself is 10. Yeah.
That's why she has Boswick.
Yeah.
Boswick, then, is the first one to spot the hillside. And there are 2 sentries stationed out front there's a cook fire outside of this path leading into the earth. And they're poking at this cook fire. Looks like one of them's brought down a bird. But they're on alert. You're not going to be able to get to the entrance of the place without them noticing.
How far away are we?
How far away is Boswick's vision and perception?
I don't know how to answer that question. Hold on.
Well, I don't know if he's got
Like,
a
it's-
superhuman perception. Does he have like keen sight and hearing or any features like that?
No, he has standard vision. So,
Okay.
like, if it's daytime, he would see what anybody else perceives, I assume. Yeah, I don't know how far visually we can observe.
Okay. You're far enough away that it's not going to matter how far away you are. You're far enough away that you've spotted them before they've spotted you. The question is, how
I guess
close
my
do you
question
want
is-
to get to be able to do what you want to do next?
Are we within 400 feet? Because I can attack them.
You want to roll initiative right now?
That's my question.
All right, let's roll initiative.
Are we within 400? Well, are we within 400 feet? And
I'm
then I
rolling
would ask my
initiative. Y'all
party.
better do it too. Oh my god, those dice
I'm
are so
asking
loud.
a question, for fuck's sake.
How do you guys hear anything with me rolling these dice?
Fine.
Yeah, if you want to roll initiative, let's do it.
I wanted to ask a question. Were we within 400 feet? Then I was going to ask the party, should I attack them?
Probably.
What do you want to attack them with?
They ordered my head cut off.
I am attempting to shoot them if the party thinks that's a good idea at this distance, because I have
Yes.
disadvantage
Yes.
to 400 feet.
Rest. When have we ever asked anybody in this party about doing something that results in an initiative roll? Let's be honest now.
I mean, I'm
Well-
trying to defer to Hugo.
Genevieve does that
Genevieve
all
is
the
trying
time.
to-
Alistair's the one with the problem.
Yeah. Genevieve is trying to defer to Hugo. I don't know why we're rolling initiative.
You are if you're attacking them.
I have not attacked anything yet. I'm asking the question.
You're asking the wrong person. You got to ask these guys.
Can we sneak up on, or can we?
That's
Try
what
and
I'm
burst
trying to
quietly?
figure out.
Not likely, because Boswick has spotted them in front of this entrance, and you're not aware of another entrance.
All right,
If
we
they're
need
werewolves,
another-
they've got-
we need-
Keen smell and hearing. And it's daylight. You've got tree cover, but as soon as you break the tree cover, they'd be able to see you. Sneaking up on them's probably not going to happen unless you guys take great pains to do so.
Okay, I'm going to start this over. I am
Yeah.
not trying to sneak up on them.
Okay.
We are stopping movement.
Yeah.
Question 1. Are we within 400 feet? Yes or no?
I don't know. I don't know how close you are. You're close enough that if you want to
Then-
shoot them, you can shoot them because Boswick can see them, and I'm assuming Boswick can't see
Okay.
through 400 feet of trees. But
Question
I don't have
2
a map.
would be directed to Hugo. Should we do that?
I think that. Okay, we can't approach quietly. If we can't approach without them seeing us, then we need to come up with a better solution. And sniping them might be the best course of action in that case. And Hugo unshoulders his bow.
Okay, what's next?
Okay, then I
Actually, no,
will.
I've got a short bow. Never mind.
Then with that in mind, I will ready to attack them.
Great,
Yeah.
roll initiative.
I'm keeping the 15 I rolled last time we said that.
That's fine.
I already rolled a
Initiative.
1. So
We're gonna do green this time. I think green is a good
think you-
color for werewolves for no reason.
Are you on 20 also, Distal?
Yeah.
You want to go before or after me?
This is
It
not your
probably
battle
won't
map.
matter.
I don't have a battle map for outside the cave. I just have the cave. Oh, that ruined everybody's initiative order. That was funny. Try this again.
Well, unfortunately, I
Layer
don't
on tabletop to
remember.
catch up. You change maps in the middle of me like placing my character, and apparently Tabletop Simulator did not like that.
It really didn't like that.
All right, so you guys post up a position where you can see them. Like I said, they're up front of this cave mouth, worrying over a cook fire. But they're alert. They're sentries. So who's at the top of my order?
Alistair.
Okay. How far away are we?
What are you trying to do?
Well, some of my spells have a 30-foot range. Some of them have a larger range.
If you get within 30 foot of them, they'll be able to see you unless you've done something to prevent that. So if you get that close,
Raz is the
they're
one
going to be able
that
to see you
started the party.
easily.
So.
Again, I don't know how far away you are because I don't have a map. I can't tell you you're exactly 318 feet away. That's not the the degree of measurement we're working on here. You're close enough that you have the drop on them. And I thought I was being generous offering you guys that.
Well, so we can't be within 30 feet because they'd see us. Can we be within 60 feet?
You don't know. You can try. You know that werewolves have keen hearing and smell. You know that they have a pretty good visual from their position in front of the cave. You won't know until you try.
This matters because I need to know if my spells can reach them or not.
But that's the thing, is in the fiction, Alistair doesn't know that either. You don't know how close you can safely get before you raise their alarm. It's not information that you have. There are ways you might be able to gain that information, but I'm not going to help you with that.
And we don't know how far away we are.
You're close enough that you have the drop on them. They don't know your current position.
Yeah. Sounds like we're further than your...
We're somewhere between 430 feet, okay? You know what? Screw it. I get within 60 feet and I cast Shatter.
Okay, you're going to cast Shatter on them. That's what kind of save?
It's a DC 16 con save.
Pass and pass, but you probably ruined their cook fire.
Well, I rolled shit for damage too. So half of 7 points.
Okay, 3 points of damage. And as the Shatter spell goes off, well, I've never seen Shatter on a cook fire. I imagine it would just like cast the ashes and everything all over the place. You completely shattered their lunch.
Bunch of
they both immediately jump to their feet, snatch up their short bows, and look directly at you.
I'm assuming there's a bunch of trees in the way, so, we probably don't have a clear shot.
Does Shatter require you to be at a position you can see? Do you have to be able to see the square you're casting Shatter on, is what I'm asking.
It says, a sudden loud noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice. Each creature within 10-foot radius must make a con save. Creature made in organic material, metal disadvantage on the save, non-magical items, nothing in there about need to be able to see it.
Okay, so you duck behind a tree. You got your back to a tree. They're alert, they're staring in your direction, and you're out in front of the party at this point. They can't see you because you're behind a tree, but they know where you must be in the area. They're scanning the tree line looking for you. Is that it for Alistair?
Yeah.
Okay, who's next?
Yeppa.
Okay. I'm going to move up to... What's the range on this one? I'm going to move up to within 120 feet, and then I'm going to hit one of them with... let's go with 5 bolide bullets.
Okay.
That'll deal 19 force damage.
And you're focusing fire on one, yes?
Yeah.
Man, even my typing is too loud.
I'm not hearing it at all.
I don't hear your
No,
keyboard.
you
Oh,
wouldn't,
no, I do.
but I'm usually wearing noise-canceling headphones when I'm running D&D. So I'm hyper aware of all the
fair.
sounds around me.
Oh,
My headphones are so good that you guys usually hear thunder before I do. I'm going to miss those headphones. We have to pour one out. So, Guppy, you've stepped foot. You've launched your version of magic missiles at one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, or are we moving on?
Bonus action, I cast Shillelagh, and then I'd like to get cover somewhere in the tree line, as with the rest of my movement.
Yeah, finding cover is easy enough because you got lots of trees ducked behind.
That's my turn.
Who's next?
Leo. Leo is going to I don't have like I'm not as stealthy as Geppa. Think here. Leo's gonna pull out his short bow.
Mhm.
And what is the range on a short bow?
I think it's 60.
Yeah, let me see. 80, 30, 80, 320, 80.
8320. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's longer than I thought.
All right. I'm going to creep. I would like to get within 80 feet.
Okay.
Depending on my goal is to not be seen, but I don't know how well that's going to work.
If your goal is to not be seen, you're going to use your action to sneak.
You know what? Let's just take the shots at disadvantage.
Okay.
That's just what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the 2 shots at disadvantage.
And this is not a magical bow, and are these silvered arrows?
It is a magical bow, but it's not silvered arrows. It's that bow I can change the energy type.
Got it.
So I'm going to take a shot for a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
All right. Please enjoy 9 points of fire damage. So it is a magical weapon, but yeah.
And he is bloody.
9 points. Okay, cool. Second hit. 21 to hit.
21 will hit
8 points.
for 8 more points.
Yep. And I'm going to squat down next to Genevieve.
Okay.
I'm not going to use my key points this early, so.
Who's next?
That is Hugo.
Hugo's going to close to within 80 feet and take a couple shots with the magical arrows that he still has kicking around. He's still got a few of those.
All right.
First shot is a 16 to hit.
Does hit.
4 points piercing damage. Second shot. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does hit.
What kind of magic arrows are these?
+1.
Oh.
3 points piercing damage.
All right. Is Hugo also ducking behind the tree?
Yeah.
Okay.
But obviously not going to be within very good cover.
Who's next?
It is green, followed by Jen.
Okay. The 2 creatures, one of them's badly bloodied at this point. Scanning the tree line, have almost certainly gotten glimpses of you guys poking your heads, loosing arrows. They both duck into the entrance of the cave. And that's what they do with their turn. As far as what action they took, you have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Who's next?
Genevieve, and then back up to Alistair.
Are they targetable?
You can't see them, but you know that they went into the cave. It depends on what you're trying to target them with, I suppose.
I fire into the cave.
Which just your
like, I don't know.
Your lasers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which was the entire intent of this all along. I don't know what I'm targeting though. Like, how narrow is the cave?
Oh, you can actually see the entrance of the cave on this. I think these are 5-foot squares, so about 10 foot wide.
Then I will target. I mean, it's a laser. Like, I don't know how this. I'm just gonna.
You just fire.
I assume
into the
I'm rolling
cave.
with disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, you just loose your laser into the cave. You can roll to hit if you want.
22.
You don't know if you hit anything or not.
Should I roll maybe damage?
You can if you want.
Sure, why not? I'm already frustrated enough with how this went as it is. 11 points of I don't know damage.
Is it weird to anybody else that silver is not a damage type? Feels like they missed the party.
So this would be electric and silvered, however that works. My turn is an enigma to me. Next.
Yeah, we established last week that you can't know if your lenses being silvered will have any effect until you've tried it in the field.
No idea. Well, I mean, it's I have a weapon for my armor, and so it's silvered.
Yeah,
and that's the those were all air quotes. That's all I know.
Yeah, this is the problem with being on like the cutting edge of monster hunting technology.
So who knows what happened?
Who's next?
Anyway, Genevieve will advance, I guess.
Okay.
That is Alistair.
Dodge.
So did we purposely not place Elegant Sumai anywhere in there? We wanted to hold on her turn for now.
With Genevieve being the last one initiative, yeah, no, that's fine. She will. There's really not much she could do at the moment. She's not approaching. Yeah, she's gonna dodge, hold her action there.
Okay.
And as it looks like the rest of the group is approaching the cave entrance.
I think Alistair is still
She's not
closest to the entrance, I believe.
He's 60 feet away, so yeah. Everybody else is like 80 or 120.
So they disappeared back into the cave, Alistair.
Okay.
You've ruined their lunch.
Hugo, do you just want me to shatter the cave entrance and collapse it?
No.
I'd kill anybody inside.
You advanced a little, right? You said?
Oh, you're right. I did advance after. Yeah, I was like, I'm next to Leo, I thought.
I don't remember where Geppa said he went.
And then I don't know where Elegant Sumai is.
I guess Alistair is going to dodge right now and wait for Hugo to catch up to where he's at.
Okay. So Alistair's dodging. Who's next?
Yeah, I'm staying behind his tree. Geppa's next.
Yeah.
All right. So, I mean, if I dash, I can move up 80 feet. I don't know, 60 feet. I was 120 away, so I'll be about 60 away.
I was gonna let Leo dash all the way to the cave entrance with a dash action if he wanted to. So Geppa, you're just advancing up towards the cave, but you don't want to be beyond the tree line, or are we coming out from the tree line? That's all I need to know.
How far is it between the tree line and the cave?
It looks like they've actually felled some trees between the entrance and there, so there's like stubs and stubbles. Probably no more than 20 or 30 feet, though. They haven't done a great job.
Yeah, I won't go past the edge of the tree line.
Move past the edge?
No, I can't. I mean, I can't make it that far anyway.
Okay. Who's next?
Leo. Leo is going to advance up to about even with Hugo as well.
Okay.
And I don't really. No, that's it. I'm just gonna dodge.
Dodge there. Hugo, you're up.
Advance to 20 feet outside the cave.
Do you want to come up just to the edge of the tree line, or do you want to break out from the tree line?
Yeah, I'm going to break past the tree line.
Hugo's going to step out in the open.
Yep.
Hugo, being
Sir.
the closest at this point, stepping out from the trees, unafraid of the werewolf jabronis who apparently live here. You hear from your position inside the cave some echoey, faint, mechanical cranking, as if somebody in the cave and around the corner is winching something into place. That's what you hear before you take your action.
Well, that was my dash to get there. Action, surge, dodge.
So you could actually, we'll put you all the way inside the front of the cave here. If you're going to dash to get to the front and then action surge to dodge. Your action surge gives you another bonus action.
Bonus action.
Better take out that ballista.
Yeah, where did my cards go? Okay, there they are. For 1 minute, I've got resistance to BPS.
Okay.
That's a good one to pick now.
Yeah.
Hugo.
Turn.
From your position inside of the cave, high up on the walls as you come in, there are loops that it looks like ropes are traveling through on both sides, as though being hoisted back into the cave somewhere. Down at like your knee level, so down below you along the walls, you see wooden, like oiled wooden grooves in the wall that something can slat into. And as you step into the actual cave, you realize just behind you, just at the mouth of the cave, some kind of contraption has been winched into place behind you. You understand what I'm saying? So like if you're standing here, there's a little something something here. Let's use green because I've been doing werewolf green all day. There's like a little something something at the entrance here and at the entrance here that has been slid along the grooves out to the entrance of the cave that you're now standing on the other side of.
Okay.
And that was Hugo's turn. Who's next?
After Hugo is green.
Can I please get everybody except Hugo to roll a Constitution saving throw? DC is 15.
Pass.
Oof. I rolled me some sixes, fam.
Pass.
Did anybody fail?
That's best.
I failed.
What was the target number?
DC is 15.
Oh, boo. Okay, I failed by 1.
Boswick
have,
is subject to this as well.
Oh, I can
Flash, yeah.
flash a genius, so I'll pass that.
Yeah, but Raz, aren't you like 400 meters away?
Well, I don't know. Boswick certainly didn't pass that.
And we need somebody to roll for Elegant Sumai.
11.
Yeah, absolutely. It's on a different tab. Please, Elegant Sumai, please make yourself more evident. Fail.
Okay. 19 points of thunder damage if you failed, which you can cut in half on a pass. Hugo, from down at your feet, just behind you, you hear a loud cracking sound, enough to like make your ears pop. Whatever these contraptions are, they send this sonic wave out in front of the cave, rattling the trees, casting twigs and leaves, kicking up debris from the wood floor. Everybody, all of your ears are ringing. It's like a banshee's wail. So all you guys outside the cave take a little bit of damage. Whoever failed takes 19 points of damage. Hugo, you take nothing because you're standing on the other side of it. And as soon as that crack goes off, you see the two things on either side be winched back into the cave along the grooves, a little, like inches at a time. That's Green's turn. Who's next?
Feels like something that Genie would give Edmont for his birthday. Anyway,
That was exactly my reasoning. Yes. Exactly
Genevieve.
my reasoning.
Well, thanks for killing Boswick.
Did I get him again? Beautiful.
Yes. Although if I had Flash of Genius, I think I would have made him pass instead, and he would have survived. Too bad. I passed instead. I don't know where I am relative to the cave, so now I'm here.
Hugo dashed to get that far. So if you want to dash, you can get up to the cave.
Yeah, I'll
That's fine.
dash.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hugo, your ears are ringing. Genevieve, did you fail that save? You flashed a genius so you could pass.
No,
it.
I forced it to pass. Yeah.
Okay. I have to imagine taking thunder damage while wearing a tight metal helmet is probably a terrible experience.
Well, the thing is that Genevieve's gauntlets do thunder damage, and like she probably blows her ears out all the time. But this
don't
actually hurts. Like,
Well,
I don't know.
That's her flash of genius, is she knows to wear earplugs before she comes to...
Well, I mean, she has like a way to defend against that mechanism or whatever.
That's what the Flash of Genius is.
Yeah.
That was a very Blades in the Dark energy to it.
I was about to say that's what Flash of Genius is, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Genevieve, you dash up to the entrance of the cave behind Hugo. He looks fine. He's not... His ears aren't bleeding.
Yeah, she's
You
fine.
okay?
Yeah. What was that? And she looks at this.
Yeah, and you see the two little machines being winched back along their grooves in the wall back into the caves.
Stay alert.
Right, we'll come back to this.
Who's
Boswick
next?
will beep boop boop. And that's it. We'll retrieve him later.
All right. It is Elegant Sumai.
Is that the first damage she's taken?
Yep. She's going to spend one. She's going to spend one ink point and conjure the river.
Okay.
Leading into the into the cave.
Okay.
And let's see. So that is the river. She spends one ink point and paints a 30-foot straight line originating from her position. Allies may enter the affected spaces without spending movement, while foes treat it as difficult terrain, but she's using it to get an extra dash out of it. And give basically everybody else 30 feet of extra movement to get into the cave.
Okay, I feel you. So anybody coming up behind her will have their action, and they won't have to dash to get up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then who's next?
There's a white token at the top.
Yes, I put a white token down. Hugo and Genevieve. You hear a voice from, because the cave goes forward from your position and then splits off into a Y junction going around two of the corners. You hear a man standing on the other side of this wall, so up around this corner. His voice calls out. He says, "Is there any chance of parley? Or must it come to this?"
That depends on you. Why did you send that woman to attack us?
Why did you invade my territory? That's all we're getting on his turn. So the question for, I guess, Alistair's next is Alistair going to press the attack?
Well, Alistair's got to get up there, which is probably going to take his movement in a dash. So
It's not, because Elegant Sumai put down the river. He can walk. So there's like 30 feet outside of the cave that does not require any movement from Alistair at all.
It's a conveyor belt.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's like a Factorio conveyor
It's a
belt.
Factorio belt, yeah.
All right. Well, then Alistair will use his movement to get there and then zoink himself forward.
Okay.
The correct term is zoop.
Gotta
That's
get the
satisfactory.
terminology
That's
right.
not Factorio.
Oh, stop being pedantic.
I don't want to be outside the cave because I've seen what these things do. And the cave's only 2 squares wide, so I'm sorry, Hugo.
No, you have a very fine neck for this. Don't worry.
Yeah. Perfect neck for cutting or
Yeah.
ringing.
Very cuttable neck. Yes.
So Alistair can get to that position because of the river with an action still in the chamber.
Yeah, so if he wants to parlay, I'm not gonna attack him. I will use my action to bring out. Hold on, let me find his name.
Oh no, the candlestick.
I forgot about the candlestick.
Lumiere.
Oh no. Just going with Lumiere, huh?
Yeah.
I want it on record that Lumiere was a copper or brass candlestick.
This is Lumiere 2.0.
Got it. Fair enough.
He's from the live action.
3.0 will be gold.
I'm kidding, Chris. I love your face.
Who's next?
Your very cuttable face. It's Geppa.
My bonus action is to give Hugo a bar die.
Okay.
All right, so I can spend 0 movement to be here. I guess here, and then I can spend 5 and 10 to get inside the cave. Actually, let me pick the square. Can I see anything else around that corner?
You can't see any creatures around the corner. I'll give you a little bit more of the entrance. You can see the grooves along the walls pass into the 2 rooms on either side, but whoever is on the other side operating the machinery and talking to you is deliberately staying out of your line of sight from the corridor.
20. I can get to there. Do I see anything else?
When you stand there, you can see into this first room where there is, what color was I was using? Green. One of the 2 men that you were fighting from outside has his bow trained on the corridor. You hear his bowstring go taut. He calls out, "That's far enough," but doesn't loose. And you can hear a second man on the inside wall that you can't see from your position working the machinery in the wall. In the other
I'll
direction,
dodge for my action.
Dodge there, okay. The other direction, you can see some of this opened up. And it stands to reason that you've got a bow trained on you from that way as well, but with a glance, you can't see where the man is standing.
Okay.
Who's next?
Leo. Leo's going to advance to here.
Okay. And as Leo comes up, the guy with the bow, who you can see is a little jittery from having taken 45 damage in 1 turn, has just called out to Geppa, "That's far enough." And then when he sees Leo come up behind, says, "Tell your mates, it's far enough."
All right. Well, I'll look at him and say, I'll ask who's in charge.
The voice around the corner to your right that you can't see yet. That would be me. Is that it for Leo's turn?
I don't think I think that's it for Leo.
Okay, who's next?
After Leo is Hugo.
So you're Edmont then.
I should think not. No, they call me Kethin.
Sorry, Kevin?
You know where you can find him then?
That's all the conversation you're going to get on one turn. Who's next after Hugo?
Green, followed by Genevieve.
Who's next? Oh, it's green. I'm next.
Green tokens, followed by Genevieve.
You are the next.
At this point, the machinery has been cranked all the way back into the walls. This guy takes a tentative step forward. A second man with a bow steps from around here. Train on the entrance. Neither of them fire. This one back here continuously looks at his boss, who is still out of sight for many of you, as if just waiting for the signal, waiting for things to go south. It's obvious that the two men with bows have readied actions when we come to Genevieve's turn.
I'm going to approach this disabled device.
Yeah, give me a... What kind of tools are you using?
Thieves' tools.
Yeah, that'll work. Give me that. You don't know specifically what the device is, so we're going to call this a dexterity or strength check with your thieves' tools. You cannot apply intelligence here.
We'll do dexterity. I actually always do dexterity.
Dexterity is always helpful.
24?
Yeah, so you hunker down, get your thieves' tools, and you manage to disengage part of the track from the wall to the point that they won't be able to deploy that same weapon along this groove anymore. If they want to fire it, they've got to fire it inside the cave, which is probably a bad idea.
Yeah. Now, is this and this the same thing, or should I disarm both?
You'd have to take the action twice, once on each side.
That's fine. I don't really have many bonus actions I can do here anymore, because somebody killed my drone. I think I'm good there. Actually, I'll move towards the next one. Oh, I can't, because Christine is here.
Christine's there, and I think it's her turn.
I'll wait for her. Yeah, no, she's up.
So, yeah, it is Elegant Sumai, followed by the white token.
She's going to move out of the way of the device and dodge here.
Okay. Catherine says from around the corner, here's what's going to happen. You and your men, your weapons go down. Me and my men, my weapons go down. How does that sound?
Sounds good to me.
Hugo, giving your word.
You heard him.
The old man steps from around the corner, steps into your eye line. He's holding his hands out in front of him, fingers splayed, showing you that he's holding nothing. He's much older than the other lads he's got here in the cave. He's got an old grizzled gray beard. He looks every bit the mountain man. He literally is a man who lives in a mountain.
Hugo plants the spike of his axe in the ground and takes his hand off the handle. Folds his arms across his chest. So you're not Edmont.
So, before I can continue the conversation, is there going to be any acts of violence perpetrated by your company?
No.
Well, I do want to do this if I can get away with it.
Okay. I don't see how they could stop you, because they'd have to come through Geppa and Hugo and Leo.
I mean, they might shout at me, but yeah, no, I'm going to disarm that if I can.
Okay. No, nobody's going to stop
roll?
you.
Okay. Well, I'll roll for it then.
Go ahead and roll for it. Do Hugo,
18.
Geppa, and Alistair lay down their weapons?
Yeah.
I'll drop my staff.
Okay.
Alistair has no weapons out, so it's fine.
No, but he's wearing a rapier,
Hugo.
isn't he?
I mean, he is, but it's sheathed. It's not being brandished or anything.
Okay.
Yeah, Hugo plants the spike of his axe in the dirt of the ground and takes his hands off of it, folds his arms across his chest.
All right, we'll come off
Oh.
initiative until one of you guys wants to. I did give you experience credit for the one werewolf you almost killed.
Cool.
If only my shatter had been bigger.
You get the XP regardless, right? I have an 18 on here, but if that's not enough, I can flash it to 23.
And 18's enough. Yeah,
Okay.
you can disable it. So those devices won't be able to be fired again until somebody takes the time to sit
And be
down and repair
prepared.
it. And probably Genevieve's the only one here who's qualified. Kethin says,
Well,
shall we acknowledge that we all of us have special tricks up our sleeves that we need not discuss further? You've seen mine, I've seen yours.
For the most part, yes.
You've killed 4 of his men. You got everybody at
does
the
he
bridge.
know Yeah, we got everybody at the bridge.
We did.
You killed 4 of my deserters. I've killed none of your people. This seems like
Deserters.
a disadvantageous start to negotiation. But I'm willing to hear you out.
So you're saying those men that were that were attempting to tax the bridge, they weren't with you anymore?
Not on my orders, and I would have dealt with them in time.
Well then, my sympathies for your loss.
He just laughs at that. No loss of mine, except I didn't have the pleasure of bringing them to justice myself.
I'm afraid we got this off. I'm afraid that it seems like we got off on a bad foot, and for that I apologize.
Genevieve, I have to ask, is it insulting that he doesn't consider Boswick a kill?
Well, he's tiny. You probably didn't see him.
That's true.
Yeah.
He nods to his men. The men have lowered their bows. They're no longer trained on you. So, in what way have I given Lord Veritas offense this time?
Well, I don't think his offense was with you per se. He was, from what it sounded like, from what the story said, it's that a cousin of his had given him offense.
Yes, you spoke of Edmont earlier.
Although if you're kidnapping women and children,
Yeah.
Trespassers on my territory. They're my prerogative, surely.
human trafficking is not appropriate punishment for trespassing.
And if you were lord of these lands, you could pass that law. Some of the
Leo
Veritas
takes
small
it.
folk don't enjoy paying their taxes, and so they come north. And when they do, they farm my soil. They shelter amongst my trees. They fire arrows at my game.
Pretty sure we're still in South Warren.
You are, definitely. 100%. Is that what you say to him?
Yeah, no, that's what I say. Yeah.
Yeah. Then it falls to Lord Veritas to defend the lands against ruffians like me and my boys, doesn't it? To which some of his other lads give shaky, nervous laughter.
What do
Yeah,
you think we're here for?
Genevieve says under her breath to Alistair, they're doing a fine job of that.
He asks Geppa, what are you here for?
Sorry, we're emissaries of Lord Veritas sent here to deal with his cousin as well as any of his associates. And given that some of your associates apparently got very furry at that last fight, I'm assuming that's you.
Yes, I had heard that Lord Veritas was traveling north. I did not anticipate he would turn coward halfway across the journey and send emissaries instead.
He was
He had
injured. Sent
Do you
us
tell them the
instead.
nature of the injury at all?
No.
They don't need to know that.
Okay. You didn't come here for me. You came here because Lord Veritas has some grudge against Edmont. No one knows Edmont as well as I. So it would be a shame for you to murder my boys and I here in our own space before you get the answers that Lord Veritas so desperately seeks.
Hello, Brickroot?
I'm here, waiting for a response.
Oh, you cut off. We didn't hear the
You
end
cut
of it.
off, you cut off on that last
I'm
sentence.
trying to, because my voice is so loud, I'm trying to find the correct regulation for my voice when I'm speaking. This is the dangers of wearing noise-canceling headphones, I'm aware. No, he says that if you came here looking for Edmont, nobody knows Edmont better than he does. So the ball's in your court. If you want to kill him and his men before you learn what he knows, he's pretty well convinced you won't pick the trail back up to find Edmont.
Well,
Fine,
why don't
then,
you tell us what you know
we'll
then?
do no more violence to you then. In exchange, tell us where this Edmont is.
Question for something, because I remember the NPC did say this. She said there were no additional. She was the only They were the only captives left, right?
She said there were others, but at the time they were set free, she and her daughter were the only ones alive still.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just a regular thing. We never learned how long they were in captivity, did we?
No.
Or maybe we did, actually. I think hold on.
She gave us a very vague timeline, but she wasn't sure how long.
So her homestead was attacked by dire wolves months ago after winter ended. She and her daughter were kept in a cage. The rest of her family was killed. Tonight she was fortunate enough to run. So she was here for a while.
Yes.
Okay.
And she was being intentionally vague with her answers to you because she knew that she was going to go try to kill Alistair.
That's true. Also, I don't know how trustworthy the information I've written down is.
Kevin tells you that, in truth, Lord Veritas owes him a knighthood and a reward of tracts of land that I already control. I killed Edmont. I killed Edmont years ago. And I would do it again if I could.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
I don't believe that.
Yeah.
Is that what you tell him?
What evidence do
Yeah.
you have of that?
Yeah, that would, if Edmont was dead, then there would be you would have a corpse present his head.
And also, there goes all his leverage, and we would kill him immediately.
I defiled his corpse. I broke his bones, tore apart his muscles, ripped out his eyes, and threw the wreckage
Okay, so you
down
don't know
into
where
the
Edmont
ravine.
is.
When I was done with him, there was nothing left of Edmont.
No, sir, sir. Negotiations don't go well when one party just blatantly lies to the other. Clearly, you don't know where Edmont is.
Clearly, you don't either. You want proof?
Well, then you...
Send the skinny pink man forth in all of his finery. Come forward, little lord. He's talking specifically to Alistair.
Why does everyone think Alistair is a scrawny little thing?
You were talking shit 2 seconds ago.
Yeah. Well, because he's clearly not going to step to fucking size tank over here.
Alistair moves forward. Now, the white guy's the one talking?
He's asking you to come forward and stand in front of him. If you stand behind Hugo and Leo and kind of peek around them, he's not going to be impressed.
No, that's fine.
Not that you have to impress him. That doesn't have to be your goal.
No, because Alistair knows if this guy tries anything, he's not going to have a good day.
That's probably true.
I'm ready in action. I'm going to ready in action.
You can't ready an action off of initiative. What would you like to try to do? What would you like to be ready to do? Let's answer that question.
If somebody makes an attempt to like attack Alistair, I want to cast Sanctuary on him.
Okay. So just to kind of assuage anybody's fears, there's no way that my guys are going to get a free round on you. There's no way anybody's surprised in this situation. So if one of my guys were to fire first, I would immediately roll initiative, and then you would probably.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I can't ready actions without. Okay.
Yeah.
Can't ready spells.
Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, I won't do that because I have very limited spells.
Yeah, there's not going to be a situation where Kethin or any of his men attack you outside of rolling initiative.
Okay.
Kethin looks Alistair up and down.
Yeah, Alistair stares him in the eye.
What kind
you,
of...
sir,
you've got, what, a lute
are a
is your
liar.
musical instrument?
It's a viola.
It's a viola?
I got a viola, I got a flute, I got some hand drums.
He asks you, and you're wearing a rapier, presumably a knife somewhere. Do you have a ranged weapon?
No, he has 2 rapiers, that's it.
Okay. He points to Geppa and Leo behind you. He says, name them custodians of your weapons for 10 minutes' time. And let us not quibble either of our intelligence as to what constitutes a weapon, he says, as he eyes your viola very skeptically. He's telling Alistair to disarm and come with him.
No, why would I do that?
You asked for proof. It's behind me. I can't bring it forth, but I can bring you there.
And you think I would know what Lord Edmont looks like?
I'm
You
not
can have
taking you to Lord
anybody
Edmont.
back there.
Lord, the bones of Edmont lay at the bottom of the ravine, and he's no lord that I ever heard of.
So you want me to go back there in the dark to see who only knows what?
Oh, the cave's well lit.
On your word.
There's sconces in the wall. No, the cave's very well lit.
That makes it okay.
Yeah, that's fine. What is he saying? What is he claiming is back there?
He's not telling
does he
you.
wanna
He's just
show
telling
me?
you come with him. If the little lord has not the courage, I'm happy to
I'm checking
escort any of
something
you. He cranes his head around the corner. How about the woman? Would you like to see?
Actually, I would. And she steps forward.
He's definitely not going to mince words about what he considers are weapons. He sees these big metal gauntlets that you're wearing. So he gives you the same offer. Name 2 of these men custodians of your weapons for 10 minutes' time.
I am unable to do so. And then she kind of clams up and says, I physically can't remove them.
Alistair, I'm trying to think. So for a bard, any magic or what counts as a spell focus? Any magical instrument that you're proficient in?
I think a bard has to specify what instrument they use as a spell focus, but I don't think they're limited into what sort of instruments could potentially be a spell focus. Like, I think Alistair has to use his viola to cast spells. He can't just pick up any random instrument and do it. Does that make sense?
Well, he's got a viola, he's got a flute, and he's got a hand drum on him, so...
And you could have multiple spell folk. Like, you could have a viola and a flute and use 2 of them at different times would be fine.
Yeah, that's fine. The flute's not visible, so...
Genevieve, you say that
yeah.
you can't physically remove your weapons. Kethin holds out his arms, and you see the muscles for a moment ripple beneath his skin, and white fur begins growing out from his pale flesh. His nails turn to claws, and before you realize, his body from the shoulders outward, all along his arms and down into his hands, have turned into the ferocious, monstrous claws of a man-sized wolf. And he tells you, neither can I.
Genevieve, it's fine. Alistair shoves his rapiers and his viol to Leo. Says, hold these, I'll be back.
Genevieve watches this transformation and she goes, cool. That's her response.
All right, let's go.
So
No, wait, no. I want to know more about this. And she points at the wolfman in front of her. Because, like, this is a legend that has come to life in front of her.
So I'm gonna give Genevieve first dibs because Alistair's already turned him down. So if Genevieve wants to go, Genevieve gets to go.
So Genevieve is willing to go.
Down.
So Genevieve is willing to go, but she cannot meet his demands.
Well,
Because as part of the description of my armor, the armor cannot be removed from you against your will.
okay.
Yeah, against your will. You can take it
Yeah.
off.
Yeah,
Well,
take it
she's
off.
not going to tell him that.
So the implied
He
threat
doesn't
was
know
that
my
if you-
artificer class features.
If you follow him with the intent to use your weapons, which you claim can't be removed, he's showing you that he's got his own.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's acceptable.
All right.
I mean, I'd rather do this than be like, okay, I turn off my armor and my AC is now 10.
Right.
Like, no, this is the correct way. But she'll follow.
Genevieve can follow the lens of truth here into the
Sure.
back of the cave.
I mind like Jen as she leaves.
You actually hear her as she goes off, presumably with Kethin. I don't know if this is appropriate, but I have so many questions. And then her voice just fades off.
He leads you to the back of this room, and you see this bizarre, magical, glowing sigil in the floor. It's glowing up through a layer of sackcloth rug. So you can't see the floor directly. He's got a layer of, like an old ratty rug laying over it that the glow of the floor is seeping up through. He tells you that this is no magical sigil. Watch. He reaches down and he pulls the sackcloth aside, and instead of I don't know what Genevieve would be expecting here. Like, you know, you've been in dungeons with like glowing grooves in the floor. Your like Adventure and Training dungeon had them. But it's not just magical light. It's not just like a runic symbol, the kind of which that Hugo uses from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
There's some kind of machinery in place in the stone. It's been worked with tools. It's been set with iron bands here and there. You can hear faint buzzing beneath the floor. Kethin tells you that years ago, one of Edmont's associates designed this feature. Hidden
He
away
immediately
here in
interrupts
case no
him,
one would look.
saying, Eugenia Veritas.
He shrugs, says, perhaps I didn't meet the woman. I came along much later.
Sorry, continue.
The fever
I
gotta
was
get my
stronger
blips in there, sorry.
Edmont than
No.
in me or any of my men. Though he created all of us from his blood, he was the strongest by far, and his strength was slipping, waning in years. Motions to the floor. The healing cave was meant to keep his mind in check, was meant to curtail the worst parts of the fever that would take him. Each time he used it, the light would glow a little less. He pauses for a moment. But over time, it would regenerate. And now you see the fierceness with which it glows. My men and I can't use it. Only Edmont can. And no one has been in this room to make use of it for years.
Would you allow me to look at it? She's asking this of Kethin. Like, can she like physically go and poke around and
Looks at her skeptically. He says, he asks your credentials. Why can't you see from the door?
she says, "Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. The person who designed this, if it's who I think I am, I'm obsessed with her. Her work is amazing." And then she just starts babbling, like completely out of like she should be. She should be fearing for her safety, and she just starts talking academics, just spewing intellectualism and like all about all about artificers and just random stuff, lightning in the walls, etc. And this guy probably gets really sick of that.
Yeah, he tears out your throat just to stop you from babbling. Like he's done with that.
Yep, there we go.
He holds up his hand to stop you from babbling.
Oh, sorry.
Gives you a quizzical look. Says, if you can make this work for me, I will see you richly rewarded.
She says, she thinks about that and she says, I don't know if that's within my ability, but I'd have to look at it closer. She gives a non-committal answer.
Okay.
How are we doing? Over the mind link.
Genevieve relays everything to Geppa. She says, there's some sort of sigil back here that Edmont was apparently using to de-werewolf, ? Temporarily? She explains it more clearly.
So as Genevieve is sitting there talking to her mind, you see recognition on Kethin's face. Ah, Edmont had that trick.
I'm sorry, what? I don't know. I don't know
your
Edmont's history well
through
enough.
Silence.
What? Oh, well, yeah. Sometimes. It doesn't have to be silent. I can shout back to him. Geppa, stop it! She shouts. No problem.
He tells you he'll give you 2 hours to look at the sigil, during which time he and his men will welcome your companions as guests. And he wants to know what you can find after 2 hours.
Can you bring the she describes Alistair to him. Can you allow him to come in here too?
The little coward. Why do you need him?
I mean, otherwise I'm gonna have to go back and forth, and I'd rather stay in here. And honestly,
his back
she needs somebody to relay. She needs somebody to relay information. Yeah,
he is your servant.
She looks at him and kind of like cackles. Oh man, if only that were true. Her intent is that I don't think she's going to get permission to just like walk back and then deliberate.
No.
So she wants Alistair to come in to like tell him the offer, and she's going to genuinely like look this over.
Okay.
Because she's morbidly fascinated with this and absolutely wants to. But the rest of the party needs to come to an agreement on, is this something they want her to actually accomplish?
Yeah, the party can make that decision now.
Yeah.
Do you guys
But she'll look at it.
Chill for 2 hours while Genevieve tries to determine what the sigil is for?
Because alternatively, she could sabotage it.
I mean, we just gotta...
And then it would never work for anybody. Or maybe it looks like it works and it does the opposite effect. Who knows? She hasn't investigated it yet.
It could be anything. Could even be...
Man, you are so, like, you don't have to keep banking for the blip, Raz. Because that is that is the exact same rationalization that Genie would use on, like, anything.
Yeah, I'm aware.
So you guys down here, as Genevieve has gone up, this room you're standing next to
Looks pretty gross.
You can see the broken cage on the floor. Looks like it hasn't been used in a while. Definitely the maid service hasn't been through in a couple years. But you see machinery in the back of the room. A contraption that you're not sure what the device does, but you see the wooden groove along the wall that fired that sonic weapon. Goes all the way back along the wall into this area where through some mechanism they would recharge it so it can be brought out and fired again. The room behind that, which you all are invited into, is a little more hospitable. There's a table to sit around. This looks to be like their eating and relaxation quarters. So what they're going to do is Kethin is going to be back in the room here with you guys. If you accept his offer to let Genevieve examine the sigil, he's going to want you guys all in here while he has some of his men guard this entrance and some of his men watching over Genevieve. And if Genevieve wants Alistair, they don't have a problem with that. That's Alistair's decision.
Well, I want somebody to be able to communicate between the two groups. I don't know if that's allowed.
Just find you in there.
Okay. He's not going to allow you to do that. He's not going to allow you to have like run back and forth through. You're being kept under very careful guard. He'll let you have Alistair in the sigil room if you have need of him, but Alistair's not going to be able to run back and forth.
Well, I do think this would be a two-person job, and I actually do think Alistair might be the second highest intelligence.
Okay. Is everybody else agreeable to going back into Keithan's sitting quarters for the duration of Genevieve's
examinations? I think Gavin might have higher intelligence than I do.
Yeah. My intelligence is 12.
Oh, what? Okay, mine's 14.
Yeah, no, Hugo's fine with it, but
well, Geppa might be able to sneak the mind link in and then connect to me again.
Okay.
So
here's what's going to happen next. Everybody go ahead and put yourself up in this room with Kethin. We're going to take our break here while you guys are getting your coffee and your bagel and whatever. I'm going to see if I can plug my earbuds in.
Prepare your
because
headset.
I'm going crazy trying to hear everything coming out of the TV. I'm doing the best job that I can, but there's a more tenable temporary solution that I'm going to pursue during the break. So why don't we reconvene here about 4:20? Get your coffee, get your bagel, and then we'll see if these werewolves immediately betray you, which they're going to do.
Of course.
Of course they are.
Hey, Destel, before you head off, I had a question about Magic the Gathering. Ordering individual cards. No, he's gone.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, I guess you would know the answer. So I need when I'm on the TMNT set, I'm trying to get I'm missing 10 or 11 cards out of the 190 draft set.
Okay.
And how, what's the best place to go? What's the best market for the second, the most reliable place to?
I have pretty good luck with Manapool. Manapool.com. Not sponsored.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Because it's got you can pick your singletons, you can pick your singles out, and then they have an optimization feature that can go for either what am I trying to say? Go for low price, minimum price, or go for fused packages, that sort of thing.
Cool. Thank you. Super Shredder is currently selling for $34.
That's a lot. That's a lot for a singleton.
I actually have one.
That isn't like Black Lotus or something.
No, but I figured
Power
anything. I figure anything over like $4 or $5 is getting into the like. Man, you must really want this card. So, isn't the rules for Pauper like nothing over what, $1?
I think so. I'm not entirely sure, but basically Simon had like collected like just a ton of random like commons and stuff he had kicking around and made decks out of them, and that was really fun.
Thank you for answering my question. I appreciate it.
The mantra of any factory builder player: it's okay, it's just my starter base. Looks like a mess, but it's just, no. Go ahead.
I was gonna say we were playing Factorio last night, and yeah, we got up to
and Archie or something.
no, just playing Factorio. I haven't played Factorio since before Space Age came out, so I was trying to get into that. We got to in our first session, we got all the way up to Blue Science. And then I made a very big mistake, like, and I'm gonna have to like redo a big section because I was trying to like automate the production of turrets. And then like I'm like, oh, now I've got to go back and like reroute all this stuff, and I'm like, you know what? It's 3:00 in the morning. I'm going to bed. It was. I cannot play that game by myself, but if I've got somebody with me.
Meaning you can opt in to play the new update, but it's unstable as shit. And but it's still pretty cool. Like I basically just kind of started a fart around world, and it's kind of become a little bit more fun to fart around in, and I'm like, okay.
The thing that
Now
caught me off guard from the last time I played was how fluids work now. You gotta actually have to use pumps.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Than that.
I do have a question for Destel when he comes back.
Thought about what you're gonna play? Are you gonna do if you're gonna go in the next async Archie? You thought about that?
I did like Terraria because I had time to like actually, progress the game. Yeah.
You're not frantically rushing through, getting your shit pushed in constantly.
Yes.
You have time to, yeah.
Terraria was cool. I was also thinking about something other than Kingdom Hearts, but I'm kind of like more inclined to just, something that I can just, turn on the program and go. Which I've gotten good at getting Kingdom Hearts to, just turn on Kingdom Hearts and go, but I'm getting kind of burned out with it. Maybe I really haven't done any of like the hard stuff, like the super bosses and stuff. There's a bunch of super bosses in Kingdom Hearts 2 that you can have as objectives, but I'm not really too inclined on getting my dick punched in.
Yeah. Just having a flashback. There's a boss in Kingdom Hearts 1 that's Like it's one of the
Kurt
super bosses.
Kurtzisa?
It's the one you have to cast stop on the clock.
Oh, Phantom. Yeah.
I hate that guy. I think I'm gonna throw Final Fantasy Tactics in there. That's what I'm gonna do. Do that Ivalice Island mode. Sounds pretty good.
What is
You can
that?
It's an open world randomizer. So basically, all of the dots are no, they're not available. So there's region passes that open up the various
Right.
counties or regions of the area, like Galleon and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And all the maps that appear on a dot are available. Like you press like one of the L and R buttons, I forget what, and it brings up a menu, and you can like go into that map and
Oh,
beating the
because so it
map
could
as
be
a-
like 1, 2, or 3 of Leona's castle or whatever.
yes, yeah.
Or Riovanes or
Yeah. And so like each one of those would be individual checks, and then there's but you can also set it to where like the standard maps are not, like the random encounter maps are not checks. But you can there's an option to set the rare battles like for each random encounter map as checks, so that's cool. And then all of the character recruitments, all of the special characters are in the pool. So, and then you can have it set to where unlocking a job is a check. They kind of the the YAML's like, this is very grindy. Just be aware. But like if we're doing an async, it won't matter. Because if you know how to get EXP and JP in that game, it's yeah. But like there's like Ramza is like a progressive squire, like progressive like Ramza job. So like he gets the different like levels of his squire job.
yeah.
Or gallant knight if you are playing the remaster.
That what it becomes in like chapter 4.
Yeah, he like you get a little not cutscene, but you get a little animation where he's like, Ramza is now a gallant knight. His squire job is upgraded to gallant knight, which I guess that's always been one of the big complaints for people in the game is like like it never made sense that he never had like he wasn't a knight, but I always thought it was cool that like just some essentially an almighty janitor just walked up and rocked. I guess Jesus Christ. I don't know. I'm not really sure like what the demon that was possessing Jesus, kind of thing. Whatever you want to talk about, whatever Ultima was.
Yeah.
Just some guy. He's not like a big legendary like hero. He's just a guy that screams at his people to make them go faster.
Not a very good leadership style.
Yeah. But you can set to where rare battles are checks, poaches are checks. I think the poach one is going to be I'm hesitant about turning that one on because that's also going to be very
That's like monster capturing in 5, right? Where you got to get it to low health and
no, you just kill them.
On...
You just kill them. But like there's like I forget what it is. It's like it might be 90-10 for the items, like the common and the rare poach, but like each individual poach is a check. So you'd have to sit there. I'd have to sit there and like farm up.
Y'all are so Archie brained.
Yeah.
So I've got good news and bad news.
What's the bad news?
The bad news is you guys have to be very, very nice to me for the rest of the day.
Because no, that's not going to happen.
I don't know if that's going to happen.
The good news is I actually have really good earbuds, but I'm going to get really cranky wearing these in my head for the next 3 hours. They're comfortable now, but I know
We'll
from
see
experience.
see for hour 2 here.
Yeah. I'll make my way up to Best
Well,
Buy and get a new set of headphones this week. We'll solve that problem.
I got this. I have the headset that I've been for a while. The cord is in bad shape, but it's still holding on. And then I've got a wireless headset that I got for free from my job because they give you company fun bucks for working there every year. And then I got like a very expensive like Bose headset that's wireless. It's really good.
That's how we got to go to Minneapolis last year.
Yeah. Yeah.
You saved up all your company fun bucks.
Yeah. I really was trying to go. I've been trying to like go. I'm trying to go again, do something again this year, but like, man, it's not looking like I'm going to be able to. I might be able to do AGDQ though. If they said they were going to move it, didn't they?
I don't know.
I heard somebody say that.
AGDQ 27?
Yeah. No, 26. No, 27. Yeah.
Atlanta is what I
Atlanta.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, I'd love to go there. I usually have January off, so
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to do I don't know if I want to do another drive across the country and pick people up though.
Driving to Atlanta
surprised you
sounds that's a rough drive for me, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like that would be the longest I've driven. I think that's like 3,000 to 3,500 miles.
That's the entire country.
Yeah, no, I would drive right past Destil and Treble.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have to pick them both up.
Destil would be an insane person if he's like, yeah, please start at the 5% mark of your journey across the country and pick me up.
I don't know, maybe he really wants to spend, I don't know, 72 hours in a car with someone that he's barely met.
I don't know that you can make the trip in 72 hours.
I meant 72 hours of driving time, not like total time.
Yeah, I'm still skeptical. 72
Yeah,
hours?
I don't actually know. Let me see. Let's see here. Maps.
I know people who have done from where I am to Ohio in like 22 hours, and that's if they're really hauling ass.
All right, directions to Atlanta from where I live.
Total driving time 33 hours.
Yeah, it's calculating. 31 hours is what it says for me.
31? That's it?
Yeah, I would go along, it looks like the 10. Oh, no, the 40. Okay.
Wow.
I go along the 40. I go through Flagstaff, Albuquerque, Oklahoma, apparently, Arkansas, Alabama, Atlanta.
Ballparking a 3,000-mile journey, because you're pretty much going coast to coast.
2,177. Actually, hold on.
That's not nearly, yeah, that's way less than I was expecting.
Minneapolis. How many hours was Minneapolis to get to McDowell and then...
You'd have to ask somebody who drove it.
I'm asking myself. Yeah, it's actually very similar. It's only 200 more miles than the 28-hour trip I did to get McDowell and drive to AGDQ.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, because I'm on the same elevation. Like, Atlanta and where I live are literally the same longitude.
Right, but you can't drive across the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh, I'm not doing that.
I guess you wouldn't have to.
I'm in California, not Florida.
That's true.
Or Texas. So, yeah.
Yeah, don't drive through Florida or Texas if you don't have to.
Well, I have to drive through Texas.
There is nothing. Have you ever driven through West Texas?
No, but I've driven through Wyoming, South Dakota, and Nebraska, and I can imagine it's like that, but drier.
Yeah. So, like, they're like, you know, those signs where you don't think about that. Like, you get those like movies or whatever where like they're driving in like New Mexico outside Vegas or something, like those. Like just the fucking Death Valley, and you see the sign that says nearest gas, stock up now, nearest gas,
289 miles. Yeah.
That's West Texas. Like, you get there and you're like, oh, I'm just driving through. There are parts of West Texas where there is no FM radio.
We hit that occasionally when driving through South Dakota. Like, my phone was streaming music the entire time, and very rarely it would just say connection interrupted, and the music would just cut out. And be like, oh, well, this is where we're gonna die, McDowell. It was storming wet. We were in like the backwoods of South Dakota, and
yeah, that was an unpleasant leg of the journey.
yeah, I wasn't terribly fond of the map sending us in that direction to save us like 16 miles. Like, we could have just gone along the 90, but instead, well, it actually has it right here.
See, we went back like across the 90 to and we found this ramen place in Nebraska. It was great. Life was great.
Oh my goodness, the ramen place in Nebraska is the best ramen I've ever had. I don't remember where that was. I think it was like in Lincoln or something. But like, it was incredibly good.
Yep. They even gave us complimentary fried Oreos.
Yeah, we had a good road trip, I think. It was pretty sketchy at times, but I mean, like, I would do it again if I didn't have to drive.
Yeah, I don't know that I have another
so
long haul like that in me for a couple of years.
I wanted to do it once, and now that I've done it, I'm like, that was good. I'm good. I would do it again, but like, maybe in like 5 years.
Yeah. I didn't get there was no delays on my flights, nothing, didn't have any of the trouble. Everybody's like, yeah, you need to be there like 4 hours in advance, because the closest thing I had to airport trouble was Brick Road being like, hey, I'm expected to be here at this time, don't leave me at the airport. And then I was there, and then like his plane was actually delayed or grounded or something for like several hours. So I'm just kind of sitting in front of the airport.
And I was cranky when I landed because I had to sit in that plane for way more time than I was expecting, wearing my earbuds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. I can't imagine how that's relevant to our situation today.
I slept the entire way.
I can't sleep on planes. It's too, I don't know.
Well, I don't know what I
can. It depends. It depends on like just how I'm feeling that day, but normally I don't. Because that's like when I get my prime reading time done is on flights. I like reading books. Only on flights though, for some reason.
It's the only time you ever read.
No, I find it more enjoyable when I'm on a plane for some reason.
Sorry about that.
The worst airplane experience you could have is you get on the airplane, right? You put in your earbuds, you plug in your whatever, and the person next to you still wants to talk to you because they don't recognize the international signal for "please don't talk to me."
Yeah, that's fair.
Ugh. I think that happened to me going and returning last summer.
Yeah, I mean, you were in line with me on the way back. I just wouldn't leave you alone.
I meant on the plane.
Yeah, I know. Like, they kicked me off the plane and everything, and it was a thing.
What did they have? You have a connecting flight at the same place or something, or?
Nah, we just went to the same. We just rode together to the thing. We stood in line, and then when we got past customs or whatever, or the TSA, we were like, "All right, see you later, dude," and we went 2 different directions.
And as far as I know, he's still at that airport to this day.
Yeah,
I have no way to check.
They have
the
really
Wi-Fi
good
there is
Wi-Fi.
thankfully good.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi must be really good at that airport then. It's Minnesota, so probably.
Yeah.
Every time I fly, I am reminded, like, I don't want to sound like I didn't build the airport. Obviously, it's not mine. I didn't do anything. But Tampa International Airport is the best airport in the country, and I'm not joking. So every time I fly out of there, smooth, no lines, no waiting, like everything goes exactly as I'm expecting. And then when I come home, it's like navigating a train wreck. That TSA line in Minneapolis was like 2 hours long. What?
Yeah.
I think John Wayne Airport in Orange County here is probably similar. Like, the line to get into TSA is short, and if it looks like it's even slightly longer than maybe 15 minutes, they start directing you out of the airport and around to the back, which is where they have like the overflow TSA. And like there's like every time I've flown, I've been directed to the back, and there's like at most 6 people in line.
Yeah.
And it takes me 6 seconds. It takes me longer to take my boots off, put them in the thing, lace my boots back up and put them on than it does to stand in line.
Yeah.
So you want to know why there were so many people and it was so long? Because they had like 6-7 people. They were checking a bunch of people. There was 4 conventions going on that week.
But
that is true.
A 2-hour wait in that TSA line is not a terrible. Like that's normal in some airports.
Yeah.
That's LAX.
I always have to face is in Tampa, you don't have to walk all the way across the terminal. The little monorail brings you to the terminal, and then it's like a 50-foot walk to your gate. So I get to Minneapolis, and I'm like trudging along this endless terminal. It stretches beyond the horizon. I'm on the phone with Treble, and he's like, "Oh, I'm parked 18 miles away outside the airport."
Yeah, yeah. Again, that was the first time I ever flew. The thing that struck me when I got into the Minneapolis airport, I was like, "This is." It has a bit of a I guess it's because it's airports are inherently like a liminal space. Like you're just passing through, but something about that place was very back rooms.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, that's all airports.
It's not though. Yeah. Tampa's not like that.
Most airports are like that.
Most airports are. Tampa, you can stand at one side of the terminal and you can see the opposite wall at the other side.
You get like these long corridors that are just like a conveyor belt, and then like it's featureless. It's right. Like it looks like somebody built it in Satisfactory.
You get to a point, you're like, wait a minute, I have to pee, but I don't know if I should keep going this direction or if it's better to turn around and go back.
And then you turn around to go back, and then like, wait,
last restroom for 2 miles.
Wait, which direction was I walking to begin with?
Yeah. I got that happened to me.
A random encounter.
I had to stop one of the guards, like on their little guys, and be like, listen, I have been turned around. Can you tell me where this way is?
You just start crying, officer. I don't want to be in the airport anymore.
I'm gonna pee in a corner.
So I'm like, the beginning of all of my journeys is like I'm spoiled flying out of Tampa, and then when I come home, I'm always reminded.
The Minnesota airport was way better than DFW's not.
DFW's not great.
DFW is turbo-assed.
DFW is the only place they've
DFW
ever made
is
me
terrible.
Leave security on a connecting flight to come back in.
Yeah, it really sucks.
When are they going to be finished with all the stupid construction at DFW?
Never.
That's the nice, that's the neat part. Never.
I think we have everybody back now. We can stop complaining. There are no airports in the remainder of this adventure, I promise.
Hooray.
Press X to doubt.
You doubt that there are no airports?
It's Edmont. That was his invention.
Oh man, he can die then.
We don't have flying machines, just airports.
Then perish. Right.
Genevieve.
Yep.
You can give me an Arcana check. You can give me this check at advantage if Alistair is assisting, and Alistair can throw Bard Sauce or. I mean, you got to spend all your resources now before the big fight would be great for me.
That's what. Now, I wanted to actually ask, if I cast Identify, will I gain any benefit from that?
If you cast Identify, and this is in fact a magical device, you will get all the benefits of the Identify spell.
10 minutes Identify.
Okay. I believe you do have to be in contact with the device, though. Like, you do have to be touching it.
I think so. Let me look
Yes.
that up. Because you like generally hold the object that you're trying to identify.
And your hands melt off, and you don't have any anymore.
Oh no! They grow
Nothing
back,
wrong
oddly
with that.
enough. That is a weird quirk of my armor. Like if I lose my hands, I just sprout new ones.
That's terrifying.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
no.
bonkers.
So like if my arm is severed or whatever, like my armor just generates a new arm. I don't know what happens when I take the armor off with like a mental command? Question mark? But like I would still be able to fight.
No. The,
Yeah.
the arm that regrows from the armor. So once you take the armor off, the arm is just poking out the side.
Yeah, that's what I figure would happen. But I mean, like, if my arm was, say, melted while in the armor.
Look, that's horrific body horror stuff. And, like,
yeah, I don't want to talk about this any further.
We would if we were playing Ravenloft. I would totally lean into that.
You choose one object you must touch. Okay, so I put my hand on this thing, or this thing, or any number of things in the room.
Give me that Arcana check regardless. Make that add advantage because Alistair's with you.
Okay.
You get a D8 too.
Sure. Let's make it as ridiculous as possible.
You also can add your Flash of Genius if you really want.
I could, but I think 30 might be enough.
Okay.
30.
You can't roll. There's no numbers higher than 30.
Well, I didn't roll higher than 30. I rolled 30.
30 exactly. The magic involved with the sigil is not only highly attuned to a particular bloodline, as in the magic isn't supposed to work for anyone else, which you could probably surmise is the Veritas bloodline.
Yeah.
It's also attuned to the blood of a certain kind of magical creature, which you can easily infer to be werewolves in this case. And essentially, it's a regenerative circle. If the person that the healing sigil is meant for sits within it for a period of time, they will slowly regenerate all of their damage. And that extends to both like mental and spiritual damage, which kind of jives with what Kethin was saying, that it's designed to keep the fever at bay. So
how I'm interpreting this is there is a command prompt, and the prompt says, if Veritas and werewolf run, can I delete the statement that says and replace it with like or?
It could be done. It cannot be done by your level of skill with the tools you have available currently. This would be
I was afraid of that. Yeah.
Like step 1, clear all these goddamn werewolves out of here. Step 2, Genevieve would set up a living laboratory space here. Step 3 would be like a long season of research and experimentation. It could be done. It's not going to get done in the 2 hours you've got.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Genevieve is more interested in the methods than the results, so that's fine.
Right. Alistair.
She's going to spend 2 hours tinkering around with it, and she's going to report her findings to Alistair.
Alistair, can I please have an insight check? I'm not going to even allow Genevieve to roll this insight check.
She sucks at insight. She's busy.
I've got another reason you're not.
Well, this is going to be really funny. Let me see if I have D4s. Where is my?
I can't flash of genius you, can I?
Probably not.
You've used it once.
Well, I mean, on an insight check, like
I do.
Does Flash of Genius have to be used on an intelligence check? Because insight is wisdom.
No,
it's a skill
ability
check.
or save.
An ability or save.
Yeah.
Like that's a weird one to be like.
Insight's an ability
you
check.
can do it. Okay. What do you have? What's your result?
9 right now.
Would 14 pass? I don't know if I'm allowed to ask that.
Alistair, you're standing here assisting Genevieve in whatever capacity she needs. She's babbling about what this thing is and what it can do and what it was meant for and what she would have to do to alter it. What makes sense to you is there must have been a point in the past where Edmont was losing himself to the creature he was turning into. The fever, as they keep describing it. And Eugenia must have built this to try to reverse that process, or at least halt it. And this must have happened years ago because Orson told you that he hasn't seen either of them for years.
Yeah.
The other thing you glean from that is maybe Genevieve should not be babbling about how she can't alter the thing when Kethin has literally told her that that's what he wants.
Yeah. So first question, knowing what Alistair does know about the Veritas clan, does Edmont seem like the kind of person who would just accept his fate once it got too bad for the circle to be of a lot of use?
So you don't know anything about Edmont as a person. What Orson told you was that they had designed a cell for him when the fever was upon him, and eventually Edmont told them he wasn't going to submit to that anymore. And from that point on, it seemed to Orson that Edmont had pretty good control over his condition.
Okay, so that was clearly a lie, which is great.
Yeah.
Alistair wanders over to Genevieve and smacks her upside the head when the guards aren't looking and says, "Stop saying you can't do it. Make some shit up."
Oh, the guards are always looking.
All right,
No,
well,
but I can't.
He'll pull Genevieve down to the ground and kind of look around the circle and trace it out and go, "Well, I think if you did this, we might be able to accomplish what was the guy's name? Kevin?
Kethin.
Kethin? I'm gonna call him Kevin.
Don't call him that within earshot. He'll get offended.
So what?
No, I think Genevieve. I think if you do this and you kind of can figure out a way to change the flow of magic in here, you can get Kethin what he wants. So stop saying you can't give him what he wants, or we're gonna be dog food.
This is why I have you along, Alistair. Thank you. Let me look into this. So what can Genevieve actually do?
That's it. That's the extent of what you can do here. You've learned what.
Okay, she's
what
gonna
it
be
is and what
like,
it does.
dun da da.
Okay, so while they're in there,
It's working.
over that period of time, you guys are taken back into the sitting room with Kethin. And his goal in this situation is basically just to keep an eye on the lot of you while Genevieve conducts her research. What are you guys hoping to do with Kethin once you have him in here?
Well, I'm of a mind that's like, he's got to be lying that Edmont is dead, because otherwise Orson wouldn't have been chasing his ass for all these years.
Mm-hmm.
Question: when was the last time that he got a glimpse? I know that he's been chasing Edmont to put him down for a while, but I feel like he's actually had some run-ins.
Not
Like the way he
since
described
at least the time Ellen has been alive, and she's 15 or 16 or so.
Okay. Yeah, okay. When and I guess we just ask him like questions. So when you killed this Edmont, when did you actually do that?
In the den of winter.
Like
This
last
past year?
winter?
When it was coldest. The portents told of a winter that would last through spring. I waited for that moment.
So he's talking like a few months ago.
You don't know. He's being
Like,
purposely evasive.
mm-hmm. Are you?
I don't know. There's much I can do to shake his lips loose.
Like, I guess Leo's just gonna like. Are you trying to be like evasive? Like, was it last winter? A year before that? Before that?
I believe I'm
Like-
giving you all of the answers that you are owed.
Though you don't want the answers that I feel were owed.
Why have you taken service with Lord Veritas? What is he paying you?
Paying us enough.
I don't know that Leo does not actually know that answer.
That is a bald-faced lie from Edmont.
Well, Edmont's dead. This
Like-
guy tore him up and threw him off a cliff.
or Edmont. Fuck. Throw me off, Rickard. No, I'm just kidding. Hugo, that's what I meant to say.
feel like-
Hugo's not really willing to play ball with this guy right now.
Okay. So you guys are just kind of
Because it's
staring
like-
each other down across the table.
Yeah, it's a pretty awkward 2 hours.
Yeah. Okay. Genevieve,
Yeah.
if you guys are done with Kethin, I'm going to push the button on the next scene. Which
I mean, if he's
involves-
just going to be evasive the entire time,
Mhm.
then like
Okay.
Yeah, there's no reason to drag that out, right?
Then I need to do this.
Listen,
And
you put him up
this.
against the two dorky good guys. That's not much is gonna fly from there.
Yeah.
Genevieve, you've reached the end of what you can glean from this sigil. You've successfully cast Identify. You and Alistair have gone over it. You know its function and what it's for, and you know why it won't work for Kethin, but you also know that
Yep.
Kethin doesn't know why it doesn't work for Kethin.
So I cannot delete the Veritas requirement. I'm the way I'm trying to perceive this is like I'm imagining it's code.
Okay, so if you want to think of it
Yeah.
in that term, like this is not.
Yeah.
You're not going to rewrite this code with a quick hack.
Yeah,
in
I
10
don't have
minutes.
admin access.
If you were able to just be in this space for most of a season, maybe, and you were able to train up to Eugenia's level of skill,
this
So-
is postdoc work.
Yeah. No, this is going to be like after like year 4. She's going to come back out to the North Warren, South Warren border on her own and seek out this cave and make her own little hermitage.
I'll put it this way:
Genie.
Eugenia, as an artificer, I would not have allowed to make something like this in the campaign where she was a player character at level, what was it, 12 or 13 or so.
Oh, absolutely no. Like
You can't
that'd be
fix it.
ridiculous. Yeah. No. I understand.
So how do
So,
you
yeah,
guys
so-
in the room here? How do you guys end the like? What do you tell the guards when you're done?
Well, so Alistair will turn to Genie, and as they're finishing up their investigation, says, "Well,
Genevieve.
seems like there was a flaw in Genevieve's and Genie's logic. 'Cause it talks about you have to be a member of the Veritas house, but it doesn't say you have to be born of Veritas blood. So, in theory, it seems like all Kevith should have to do is basically just get accepted into the Veritas family. So if he goes and I guess Orson's in charge now, so he's gonna have to make peace with Orson and then work with Orson to become adopted into the family, and that should work."
Genevieve, how do you
And
like
then-
this lie?
Genevieve's gonna kind of roll her in her eyes and say, as obnoxious of a description that is, I think it's technically true.
Alistair, give me a deception check at advantage
She's-
because Genevieve is
She's
backing
also
you up.
lying. She's also lying.
That's why I'm giving him advantage because you're backing him up.
Yeah, but
Backing Alistair's lie.
There you go.
That's going to be a big number.
Has anything good ever come from backing Alistair's lie?
Yes, this.
I don't know, but that's a 27 unless somebody's got a flash of genius to make a 31 or 32.
No, the highest number is 30. That would waste half of my genius.
So you tell that to these guys. This guy walks down
Yeah.
the hall.
I got some D4s.
I think it's fine, dude.
He hollers something down the hall in a language that you don't
I'm gonna do
understand,
this.
but you have also heard before when the other group of werewolves were speaking. And after he yells down the hall, he takes back up his position. One of these guards steps into the room and again converses with Kethin for a moment in this language that you don't understand, but you did hear the previous werewolves use. Then this guard turns to leave the room. Kethin seems to consider this for a moment. Then I ask, what is your fealty to Lord Veritas? He's asking this of Hugo and Leo specifically because they were doing most of the talking earlier.
I mean,
He's
he asked for our help.
he asked for our help.
If I ask for your help, will you commit your loyalty to me instead? Is that all it takes?
No, he was also talking about a monster that was killing people up here.
He posits that there are more monsters in the south killing people than there are in the north.
That's just because there are fewer people. The monster to people ratio increases, so obviously the number of monsters decreases. Like the number of people they can kill decreases.
Is that it then? My lads and I are to be labeled monsters and exterminated. This is the only negotiation that Lord Veritas will have at his table.
I mean, from my experience, you tried to kill us on a bridge and then sent a lady to stab us in our sleep.
And also, you're kidnapping people and keeping them in cages until they die?
I deny all of these accusations. The men you met on the bridge were deserters of mine. I would have dealt with them in time if you hadn't. I sent the woman out because Lord Veritas was supposed to be coming across the bridge and into my territory. And as for the people you say I kidnapped, they were squatters on my territory, keeping not my laws. I denounce your accusations in their entirety.
Okay, that's your prerogative. It doesn't mean you're right.
It seems...
I denounce your right.
Leo, please. It's an argument of sophistry.
It seems
An intellectual dispute that we don't really have the time for here, I guess.
Seems to make use of Edmont's wellspring. I will have to marry into his household, and I am given to understand that Lord Veritas has a granddaughter of marriageable age. So one of you will go back to whatever bolt hole that Lord Veritas is hiding in currently, and take my missive, that there can be peace between us if there is a marriage between our houses. This is how things are done throughout the Republic, is it not? Who of you will bear this message south?
Hugo, I just want you to know that it's very obvious Leo is about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds away from just leaping over the table and just uppercutting this man.
No. Leo, please stop. That is, I can assure you that both that Lord Veritas and neither Lord Veritas nor his daughter would agree to those terms.
Very well. Then what would you have me do? Present my neck for extinction?
I mean, what are the laws against human trafficking in...
It's a feudalistic society.
greater...
The laws are whatever the local lord can enforce. And for all intents and purposes, Kethin is saying he is the lord of these lands.
Oh, we don't recognize that, so there's the answer. Yeah.
Okay. So now the question is, you don't recognize it. How does where does the dispute go from here? His offer is he will send one of you as message to take the message back to Lord Veritas, while the rest of you are kept here as hostages to ensure you don't betray him. That's what his offer is.
I think Leo had the right of it with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I don't know a good solution to this. I don't know how we're gonna get out of this one.
No.
I don't know, boss. This seems pretty sticky.
Like, Leo gives you puppy dog eyes. Hugo. You've kicked a puppy. Is what you've
Do
done.
you have a counter offer, or are you waiting for me to to present an alternative? I am attempting to approach this in the fashion. You can see him starting to get angrier now. You can see him like bristling more and more. I'm attempting to approach this from the direction of a Fernistian aristocrat, the way things ought to be done. Must I have a decanter of wine sitting on my table? A nice frilly doily underneath? What needs to be done that I can ensure my voice is heard and that my people are kept safe?
Leo is taking deep breaths at this point because this man is pissing him off.
Yeah, Hugo's not that. He's not going to be the one to fly off the handle though, because Hugo's very.
Christine is watching.
Yeah.
Kethin angrily.
Well, I mean, not that. Not
brings
but...
his paws down on. They are paws at this point. Bringing them down onto the table. When I was a young man and Edmont first claimed me for his own, he told me of the negotiations he and his family had made with the local werewolf clans, how there was peace between them for decades, and now I am told that in this enlightened republic there is no place for me and mine. Why should I let any of you leave?
Leo has lost his temper. He's not going to attack yet.
Yep.
He points his finger at him and says, he goes, basically says, you capture people off of their farms and keep them in cages until they die. It's not because you're a werewolf. It's because that makes you a monster. And his eyes are like very yellow at the moment.
To which he replies that these people don't die needlessly. They die providing sustenance for my family. The blood of Edmont's blood that he
deer
created.
Not good enough?
Yeah.
I mean, people just taste better. This is known.
Are there some special like werewolf things that make you need to eat people?
You know, it's probably easier to hunt them.
The people or the deer?
The people.
Yeah, they're way more they're way more used to people being around them and not treating them like large predators, whereas the deer always treat us like large predators.
Yeah, they're prey.
While Geppa is asking this very confusing question to the very the very unreasonable werewolf man, Leo looks at Hugo and says, he bows to Hugo and says, "I'm sorry."
Is that it? Has Leo snapped?
Leo is about to he's trying to be very polite about the whole combat, about whatever thing, but he's gonna go over the table and fucking
listen. In Ravenloft, negotiating with the obviously evil and cannibalistic slaver werewolves was able to be rationalized. We're not in Ravenloft anymore.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Leo is doing the correct and expected thing.
Yeah.
I am going to take one of these guys. I'm going to label him as a non-combatant because you've damaged him down to 4 hit points earlier. He's not going to be in the fight. I've already credited you experience for him. I'm going to let Kethin transform into his full kick your ass form.
Hey, just don't let the cat snare. I gotta clean this up.
What are you doing to your cats?
Oh, I
You
think I
gotta
hit
clean
the
up
mute
cat litter or something.
No, I think that's appropriate for Geppa to say.
Go ahead and roll initiative since Leo is counting down.
Yeah.
I rolled terrible. That's awful for initiative. Kethin's gonna transform.
I'm gonna use a sorcery point and re-roll that because that's the thing I can do now.
Cool.
I
There
rolled
we
a 1
go.
on 2 initiatives in a row. Oh wait, hold on.
Alistair and let me ask you guys this first. You see where the 4 werewolves are currently placed. I'll let you decide which one of those 4 guardsmen is the non-combatant. Who would you like taken out of this fight?
Probably the one one of them guarding us, most likely.
Sure.
What is it?
Yeah, I don't really have a problem with either.
No, gotcha.
I do have a question. Initiative is an ability check, isn't it?
It is.
Okay, I'm gonna flash a genius to do 9.
It's an ability. Crucially, it's an ability check, but it is not a skill check. Initiative is not a
Okay,
skill.
I am allowed to use it on ability checks.
Yes. So which one of these 4 would
So,
you like me to take off the
I'm gonna
board
move
as
my
combatant?
initiative to 9.
This one? No
I'm going to
problem.
say this one over here, right?
Sure.
I'm
Let me
okay
check.
with.
Ooh, that's my
Yeah.
Factorio sheet. That's not my character sheet.
All right. So who's starting things? Who's starting off festivities here?
Oops, there we go.
That would be Geppa.
I cast a twin taste on Leo and Hugo.
All right. So this combat's over. Do you guys want to just knock off and
Yeah,
go get
pack it
burgers?
in.
Yes.
Can we just take all the XP and go get lunch or something?
We'll go to that ramen place that in Nebraska.
In
Nebraska.
Nebraska.
Oh
As
yeah.
a bonus action, I cast Shillelagh. That's my turn.
Excellent. Who's next?
Leo,
Leo, grab my axe, please.
where is your axe?
I assume
It
it's
was back here. Oh,
You have it with you, I thought. He
I
didn't
would've-
disarm you.
no.
he just
He didn't
want you to
disarm
have
it.
it
He
in
just
your
didn't
hand.
want you to have it at the ready.
Okay.
So I would assume you still have
oh
it.
yeah. Okay then, yeah. Okay, never mind then.
Oh, okay.
That was why
Uh,
Genevieve did this, was because nobody would be disarmed.
These are prideful creatures.
Mm.
They want you to know they have nothing to fear from your axe. The question is, did you silver your
guess
axe?
what?
You did, right?
I did.
Okay.
I
Like I
did.
s-
He probably knows that.
I imagine there's like a flicker as like Leo is like here now, and we're going to punch this
Let's
guy.
just be 200 at this point
By the time you get to that square, Leo,
with 3 actions.
by the time you get to that square, Kethin has transformed into a silver-furred wolf, easily twice as large as the other werewolves you've seen to this point. Much, much
Yeah.
bigger.
It's the first time we've actually seen one transform because the other ones.
The other ones didn't have
transform in
time.
front of us.
No, they didn't.
Yeah.
Well, we saw him transform because Genevieve was like, "Oh, that's cool."
You saw him transform
Yeah.
just his arms.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Now he's transformed his entire body.
Ooh.
That's a natural 1.
Oof.
That is a 23.
23 will hit.
Okay. 7 points.
And you have silver studs in your gloves we're letting you use?
Yeah.
Crucially,
they're
you don't have silver studs in your boots, so no roundhouse kicks.
right.
Right.
Well, I mean, I declared I was going to uppercut this man, so that's what I'm going to do.
Very good. Okay. 7 points?
So we're just going to do like we're just going to spam the dragon punch just
Yep.
over and over.
Okay.
So first one was a miss, second one was 7 points. I need a Constitution saving throw.
I'm good at these. 5.
Okay, he's stunned.
That's not good.
Okay, then I'm going to use my bonus action to flurry of blows.
Wait, you get your haste attack, don't you?
I do. That
I guess
is
the order
a
doesn't seem to matter.
23.
That'll hit.
Cool. That is 6 more points of damage.
Okay.
All right, this is the second flurry of blows. That is a 12.
That hits.
Okay. That is 11 points.
Okay.
Haste attack is a 25.
Also hits.
That is 8 more points of damage.
Okay.
So was that 5 attacks total? Yeah, I think that was.
Yes.
Cool. It was my action, bonus action, 5 attacks, extra attack. I think I'm done.
All right. Who's next?
I have vented my frustration on this man. After Leo, it is Hugo. We are not locked in this room with him. He is locked in this room with us.
That's the gamble he's taking, yes.
Bonus action.
Oh, now you're bigger.
You too can get large and in charge.
Hugo gets larger than he does. He doesn't become a large creature. He's just bigger than the other guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. And let's see, so I got 2 attacks. I've got the one from haste. So I got 3 attacks.
All right.
Let's power attack it.
Yeah, let's
Why
do
not?
that.
Oh.
No, bummer. That's not gonna hit.
Okay. Well,
What is it?
Tell me what AC you hit.
That is an 8.
Okay, no, it's not going to hit. AC is slightly better
Figured
than
that would be the
Zambo.
Well, I did roll slightly better than Zambo now. That is a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
12 on a d6. Reroll the 2 because the 2 is stinky.
Oh.
Turned into a 1. 4 plus 6 is 10 points of slashing damage from that hit.
Okay,
And that is the silvered axe.
sure.
Third attack. This is the hasted attack. Gosh, I'm rolling like dog poop today. Again, that's a 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Shoot.
I hit him with a 12.
Oh wow. Oh, when I actually hit, I rolled dog shit for damage. It's 9 points of slashing damage from that third hit.
Okay. And is that it for Hugo?
I already used my action surge, so yeah, that's it for me.
All right, who's next?
After Hugo, it is Alistair.
Going over to this side of the cave.
Um,
I mean, you can hear things
What's
kicking
next?
off, and the guardsman here is ready to attack. He's ready to throw down. Nobody's surprised.
Yep, I didn't telepathically warn
yeah,
the others
that's
that.
fine.
I think we
that
can
don't-
hear that.
Yeah,
that
you-
only
you
lasts
can
a
hear
few
each other.
minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, Kevith is within 120 feet, right?
Who is?
What's the dude's name? Kevith?
Kethin.
Kethin.
I think all combatants are.
Kethin? Okay, Kethin is within 120. So, alternatively, you can utter the creature's name. I know his name.
Do you though?
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna psychic lance the giant ass werewolf.
So Psychic Lance doesn't specify you have to be able to see him?
Not if you know their
unleash
name.
a shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead at a creature that you can see within range. Alternatively, you can utter the
You
creature's
can't.
name.
You can't. Alternatively, you can utter the creature's name.
This is the spell that Nerium used to assassinate somebody on the other side of the house.
My recollection is I
Well-
didn't let Nerium do that through walls. I made her trace the... Can you trace 120 feet from your square to his square without going through this wall? Because you've got 30 feet of stone between the two of you. I think that's how I ruled it for Nerium.
It is.
I
And
think
got,
that's correct. Yeah.
And I got exactly 100. I counted it out.
Okay.
Okay, so you're not letting it go through walls.
Well, spells
You gotta have a line of effect.
by default need to follow a line of effect, which can't go through stone.
Well,
Okay,
unless
that's
it
fine.
specifies.
In that case, I won't do that. Sad.
You've got this guy here who's going to murder you, though.
He's not gonna murder us.
He might.
You could just do it next round.
He's
if he lives
CR3.
that long.
Don't underestimate
If
him.
you move here, Alistair, you're within 120. You might not want to
Yeah.
do that. This would also count. All these hands moving one increment at a time. God damn it, I lost count. Why am I doing this? 20.
Yeah, I'm checking a different spell.
I'm just recounting for you.
I don't want to use that spell yet. Give me a DC 16 con save from.
Oh,
this
now
one.
I'm over here.
From the werewolf in front of you?
Yeah.
14.
He's blind.
He's blind.
And stunned.
Wait, this one?
How is he stunned?
Kethin is stunned.
Oh, sorry. Kethin is stunned. Sorry. I'm still
No,
on
I
here.
can't reach Kethin. I'm talking about this
Yeah.
guy.
Okay. So you blind him. He's not having a good day.
Oh, no, he's not. I don't have any super good bonus. Genevieve, would you benefit from a bard die?
Oh, I could.
Okay, take a bard die.
Okay.
It does thunder damage if you use it when you attack and stuff.
Yeah, so do I. Well, not today, I guess.
Is that for Alistair?
Um, can he get an opportunity attack on me if he's blind?
No, he's blind. He can't
Can't
see
see
you.
you.
Can't see you.
Then Alistair's gonna move his self to here.
Okay, who's next?
After Alistair, it is Genevieve, followed by Green Token.
Okay, I don't see why I shouldn't like just. This guy's gonna clean up or come in behind us, so we'll just. Let's see here. I have a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. That is 9 electric silver damage.
So what are you hitting him with?
Laser eyes.
Laser eyes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you
And
using
then-
a bard die for that?
No, I was gonna do on the second one. I have a
Okay.
16 to hit.
Also hits.
Okay, and this will be my 2d6. And
No,
the
you don't-
second
you don't-
will. Oh, when should I have rolled this with my to hit?
Yeah,
Okay,
you can't
well,
use a bard die just
I
for
ro-
straight damage.
Okay, well, I'll just. Well, I hit anyway.
Yeah, and then the way it works is you get he gets a con save and he takes that much damage or half on his pass.
Okay, well, let's start here. So I have 11 lightning silver damage.
I applied
question mark. Okay, and then what's your save DC? 16. Oh, why am I being messaged?
No, actually you can't. So, Raz, if a creature has a bardic inspiration die from you and casts a spell that restores hit points or deals damage, the creature can roll that die and choose the target affected by the spell, add the number rolled as a bonus die to hit points or damage dealt. So you can't use D8 for damage.
Okay, so well, what's the con save, or do I
If it's
just?
a spell. Is it a spell you're using?
It's an attack.
No, then you can only use it on the attack roll.
Okay, well then I won't do that.
Yeah,
Okay,
so I
never
put it
mind.
in the
Carry
Discord
on.
chat.
Okay.
I mean,
Carry on.
you did use it on attack roll.
I've applied 11 points of damage. Anything else I need to do?
I don't know.
You need a DC 16 con save.
All right, I can do that. That is a 18.
Okay,
You
you take half of
half of 7.
Half of 7. Got it.
Half of 7 thunder damage. Yeah.
All right. Anything else for Genevieve?
And then
Thunder
this
and
is-
lightning.
This is
very, very
used.
frightening.
I'm gonna stand here.
Sure. Who's next?
10,
After
15,
Genevieve, it's
20.
green, followed by white.
All 3 of the green creatures are going to use their action to transform into humanoid wolf monsters with very, very scary claws and fangs, and they don't smell very good either.
Don't forget, Christine.
That's Green's turn. These ones will come into the room. I need to make sure I'm landing on squares here. Squares on this map are kind of hard to see.
You put her on 3, and then she can go. But
Yeah.
That's Green. Who's next?
Kethin,
Oh,
Follow.
Kethin.
Kethin.
followed by Elegant Sumai.
Okay. Bear with me just 1 second. I get his stat block.
So he's a wolf.
As far as you know.
If he were a werebear, he'd be lawful good.
Actually, he's stunned,
Yes, he is.
so he's not taking any actions.
No, he's not.
And that's it. Who's next?
Elegant Smite.
Elegant Sumai, who will Yeah, she whips her. She's gonna step over here, and she whips her brush upward vertically.
Attacking.
All
her.
right. All right. She's she's going to have Kethin. And these two werewolves. She's going to have them make a DC 16 intelligence saving throw. This is the Horizon.
It was DC 15?
16.
16. All three fail.
They are all knocked prone.
Excellent. So we're stunned and prone here. And we're stunned and prone here.
Just prone.
We're prone here.
Just
We're
prone,
not stunned.
not stunned.
Correct.
Yeah, not yet anyway.
Yeah, it's gonna end Elegant Sumai's turn.
All right. Who's next?
Geppa.
So he's still stunned.
He's stunned and
Yes,
he's
until
prone.
he-
He's been knocked to the floor.
Okay, so I can move in there. I'm gonna go ahead and cast a booming blade. So stunned, so I have advantage, and he's prone, so I have advantage. Did not crit. That hits every AC.
Okay.
And then booming blade. You care about thunder versus magical staff that has silver bands on it.
Give me the staff damage and give me the thunder damage separate.
You got it. So that's 9 magical bludgeoning from the banded staff and 4 thunder.
Okay. And is Geppa happy to end his turn there?
No, so I spent 5 feet of movement, 10, 15, 20, actually 10, 15, I'm going to move back here behind my comrade since I really don't want to lose concentration. And if he moves, he takes more thunder damage.
Probably not going to move, but
if he leaves that square.
All right. Who's next?
Leo. Okay.
Things are not going well for my poor werewolves. It did nothing wrong.
That is a 25 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. That's 9 more points of damage.
Okay.
Can I? Can I make him like roll to be stunned again? I'm not sure how that works. Actually, now that I think
he's
about it.
already stunned.
Yeah, but it wears off at the end of this turn.
Right.
So
I've
would
had
like
a lot
to
of monks at this
rattle-
table. How did I rule that in the past?
I'm pretty sure that you said that couldn't happen, but I don't know that that's true. But I'm not going to fight the.
Here's what's confusing me. Full disclosure.
Since you're the DM,
putting together the rules for the next campaign for Flumph 8 specify that conditions can be stacked in exactly that way, because I intend to use them against you guys. But those rules don't apply to this campaign, and I can't remember how I've ruled that for monks in the past. You know what? I'm just going to let you do it. I'm going to let you have your fun. I'm going to let you get away with it.
Okay.
So next campaign,
All right.
I can do it to you.
right? Stun lock players. Yeah.
No, this
We're
is
gonna
this
get
is
so
fine.
many silvery barbs in the next.
So at the end of your turn, the previous stun will wear off, but he has a second stun that
If he fails,
if he fails his save. I get to burn your key points up anyway, so. All right, so have we applied damage from your first hit?
I rolled. It was 9 points. I don't know if you applied it.
I did, and then I've got an 18 on the con save.
Go ahead
so
and
that is
reroll
a-
that for silvery barbs.
Ooh, okay. The
We're gonna
reactions
give,
are coming out.
God, no one needs advantage right now. I'll give myself advantage because I think that works in saves.
Okay, that's going to be a 7 on the con save.
Okay, he's still stunned.
Remains stunned.
Okay, so that's 3 key points. Cool. We're just going to continue on, if that's okay with everybody. That is a 15 to hit
15 does hit.
for 6 more points of damage.
Okay.
And this is the silvered and all that. I'm just not gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Bonus action, not martial arts, like flurry of blows. That is a 14 to hit.
A 14 does hit.
Cool. That is 10 more points of damage.
And he is bloodied.
And second attack from that is a 19 to hit.
Mhm.
10 more points of damage.
Okay.
And then just as a treat, the haste attack.
As a special treat.
That's another 19 to hit.
19 hits.
So that's another 9 points of damage.
Another 9 points. All right.
Yes.
This is why he wanted that healing wellspring up and running, Genevieve.
To protect him from errant monks?
Isn't that always...
Oh man, you're right. This is all my fault.
You call a contractor and, we can't get the job done. Not till next Wednesday. Don't have the parts. Then a monk comes in.
And then they
It's going
And
to be a
then they yell at
dragon's
me.
horde.
Is that it for Leo, or does Leo have 18 more attacks coming?
No, I did not multi-class into fighter.
Sure. Who's next?
Sorry, Hugo.
There's a chance Hugo finishes things right here. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, Hugo brings his axe down. Wow.
no. I mean, it's a good fight to
That's
have cursed dice, but still.
That's a 12 to hit. Does a 12 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Good to know 3 is enough for you to roll to hit.
Sorry, I had Alvin Sumai's tab up and not Hugo's. That is 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Second attack. That's a 16 to hit.
Also hits.
Reroll that 2 because 2s are stinky. 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Hugo's having a really off day today.
Oh man,
What do you mean? You just
He keeps
cleaved
looking
my
over his
roll
shoulder.
3 times in a row.
he keeps looking over his shoulder at Christine and then getting a glancing blow.
And she's like showing him a little leg.
Yeah.
That's a power attack, and that will hit. Not the D6, just the D12.
He's dead,
The
Hugo.
third hit. Is he? I
That's
don't know.
better.
Very, very dead.
On that power attack, that is 11 and 11 is 22 points of slashing damage from that
You
hit.
just bring the axe down onto Kethin's werewolf form over and over and over until he stumbles backwards, and you bring down the final blow with such force that it breaks the table in half. And isn't it like it's already on the map? See, it was foreshadowed. Kethin moves no
He's
more.
dead. Then Hugo, 5, 10, 15, 20 will cross the room.
When Kethin dies, the other two well, they're already laying prone on the ground.
Mhm.
Give me a... I can't make you do a check. You've already used your action.
I did.
What is Hugo's passive nature score?
10.
10. Okay. What's next?
Nothing from Hugo anyway.
All right, who's next?
Alistair.
Well, Genevieve, I really thought you were gonna kill that guy. Can you handle him, Genevieve?
Yeah, this is fine.
Okay.
To be fair, I don't even know if my damage is like being reduced or not.
Well,
So this might take a second, but I will get there.
it's fine. I don't want to use all my stuff to dash. Okay, I'm gonna need that guy in front of me.
Yep.
Is he doing anything obviously weird, or is he just chilling
He's
out?
waiting until he's not blind anymore. He just transformed into a
Okay.
monster man, and that was his action.
When does he roll to save against blind?
I assume at the end of his turn.
Yeah, end of his turn.
Okay.
But Alistair is just really upset with these guys. I need a DC 16 intelligence save.
They didn't do
for this
anything
guy.
wrong. What are you talking about? I have a 9.
That's a failure.
Okay.
Let me get some dice.
What are you doing? Oh, is this your psychic glance?
This is a psychic glance from my forehead
Wow.
to yours.
Wow, that's
That's a
really
lot.
good.
Only 25 points of psychic damage.
Okay. And he is bloodied.
Yeah, this would have taken a while.
Is that
Thank you for
Alistair?
helping.
Yeah, Genevieve is making actually.
Now go help the others.
Alistair's gonna move to here.
Okay.
And then Genevieve, you can take a bard die as my bonus action, I guess.
Thank you.
Who's next?
Genevieve.
I'm gonna take a step back.
Okay.
He's blind, so I guess I don't provoke an opportunity attack.
Correct.
And then I will attack at advantage, and that's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
8 silvered electric damage.
And that's enough. He drops to the ground and
Oh,
moves
okay.
no more.
Okay.
If only I had rolled 3 ones.
One.
I mean, that's an above.
This is actually slightly above average. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. I was here. 1.
And if this had been a 3, it would be slightly below average,
6.
right?
Yes.
Math is fun. Is that it for Genevieve?
Math is fun, says
Math is so
Genevieve.
fun.
And then ends her turn.
All right, who's next?
Green, and then Elegant Sumai because we curb stomped your werewolf.
They're on the ground. They could use half of their movement to stand, Hugo, but they don't. And it seems like in their current form, they're not capable of normal speech. Instead, they begin to make pitiable whimpering sounds, but they make no aggressive motions towards you.
Okay.
At this point, I will allow... Geppa doesn't have a reaction. I'll allow Leo or Hugo to use their reaction to make a nature check.
I'll do that.
Geppa done silver eat his barbs.
Yeah. You said nature.
Nature.
It's a 9.
9.
Do I have? I do not have D4, so that is a 14.
Hugo. The wolves just watch you kill their alpha with 3 strokes of your axe. They are submitting because you've essentially taken the head off their pack. That's it. They're rolling over and showing you their bellies, and we don't have to keep going on initiative unless you want to just butcher these guys.
Do we get experience for them?
We need to be on initiative to butcher them?
You would, because if they saw
they'd fight back. Okay.
right,
Yeah.
if they saw that you weren't going to spare them, they would fight back. So Hugo's choice here is: do we continue the combat or not? It's up to you.
Leave here and never return. That's what he says.
That's what you tell them.
Yes.
He's gonna let him go?
Actually, can I non-cipher bonus to that?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
Hugo says, I want the truth from you about Edmont's fate.
They both watched the fight between Kethin and Edmont. This was many winters ago now. Edmont returned to the cave here less and less frequently, but never passed leadership of the pack over to Kethin, which Kethin became aggrieved with over time. Edmont would come back to make use of the healing wellspring and then leave again, often for months or years at a time. When Edmont was making use of the wellspring, he entered a kind of torpor state where he would have to stay motionless, and this could stretch out for weeks. Kethin took advantage of that to attack Edmont in a weakened state, where he basically gave himself the surprise round. The rest of the pack stood by and watched this. The men you're talking to claim that at the time they felt that it wasn't a fair challenge to Edmont's leadership because Kethin was pulling a sucker punch, basically.
Yeah.
But the fight went more or less as Kethin described it. Edmont was already in an injured state. Kethin killed him, dragged his body to the ravine, and flung it over.
I'm sad.
What's the
Did
passive?
they actually?
What's the passive insight of the three of you in the room? Before we open to questions, I want to.
My passive insight is 15.
Gepa, there's a piece of information that even now they're withholding from you. You can tell.
Okay.
Questions for these guys?
Well,
Can we round the corner?
Yeah, you guys can come around the corner now.
Because I mean, the first thing Genevieve would do if she saw them would be to shoot them.
No,
Well,
they're talking.
hold
They're
it.
talking to Hugo.
By the time you come around the corner, they've reverted to their human form, so they're having they're clearly surrendering.
Okay, that would be a good enough tell.
So, does Alistair have any reason to think that being thrown off a cliff would not kill a werewolf, given that apparently they only die by being stabbed by silver? Like, is that a logical deduction based on what Alistair knows?
Well, he was killed here.
No, he said his body was dragged and thrown off a cliff. He didn't say he was killed here. He may have looked dead, doesn't mean he was dead.
That's
So he
what
very easily could have survived being thrown off a cliff.
That's fair.
Alistair, there's definitely a piece of information that they're not coming clean with. And the only reason for that, like the guys you spoke to last week, is there's something scarier out there than you.
Yeah, so Alistair asked them, so you didn't actually see his dead body get buried in the ground, you just saw him get thrown off a cliff.
They watched Kethin kill Edmont, and then they watched Kethin drag Edmont's unmoving, lifeless body to the ravine and fling him off.
They didn't see him beat up. Like, he claimed he had, like, destroyed the body and eaten the marrow or whatever. And
Right,
that's not-
Kethin claimed he desecrated the corpse. That was quite a bit embellished.
Yeah, Alistair's response to that is, if I knock you out and drag you out of here, you're also going to look dead. That doesn't mean you are.
The two of them
So what are you
exchange
not telling
glances.
us?
Leo has the same passive insight as Gepa. Can he ask them what they're afraid of?
They tell you
Like,
that they can't
'cause
be
it-
sure of anything. There's never been more than 5 or 6 people in the clan at a time. Edmont always kept the numbers tight. But when one of us dies, we revert to our natural forms, as you see.
So let me ask you this then. You're clearly not crazy. Have you and your band been running around the forest randomly killing people? Or have you just been doing as your former leader said and only kidnapping farmers that were trespassing on your land?
It's
What's
like
the
it's like
extent of
Kethin says. There are settlers who are looking to evade the Veritas borders, and Kethin tried to claim them as serfs. He
Okay,
wanted
see, that
he wanted to
doesn't
live
match
as a
what-
lord.
Yeah, that's fine. That doesn't match with what Orson told us. So clearly, your former leader is either still alive or somebody has taken his place as a murderous, bloodthirsty monster.
Gepa and Leo.
Yeah.
The piece of information they're not telling you is what form he was in when Kethin disposed of the corpse.
Leo's gonna like look at Gepa and then say he didn't revert when when you thought he was dead, did he?
No,
He
but
was still a wolf.
as I say, we revert to our natural forms. That was Edmont's natural form. That's what he was. All the way to his blood. But for as long as anyone's known him.
Are you sure about that?
As I say, he made all of us. One after another. Kethin first and then the rest. And there were more before us, I believe.
Genevieve, can you send a message to Orson's guards and have them come arrest these two?
Sure. She casts message and tells Geppa to do that because he can cast sending.
Not today, yeah.
That's funny.
There's a scene in Project Hail Mary where he turns on his walkie and asks the guy a question, and the guy's standing 2 feet away on his walkie saying, "I can hear you." So are we sending to Lord Veritas to? So the goal
wait,
is
you know what? I might be able to. Hold on, I have to do math.
Oh no, sorcery
those
points.
slots and
Well,
like make a slot. Yeah, okay, I can do that actually.
So is the goal to turn over these two werewolves to Lord Veritas as prisoners?
Unless Hugo really wants to let the people-eating cannibals go free, that's what Alistair wants to do.
That is a perfectly
yeah
cromulent course of action, and I'm halfway insulted by implying that Hugo wouldn't want them to.
You told them to run away and never show their faces again.
No, he
that was a panic response.
He non-cipher bonus that.
We undid. Control C.
I did non-cipher bonus that.
Okay, so in the immediate future, you guys are going to lash these guys up somehow, ensure that they are bound and no longer a threat to you.
Is it just the 3 of them?
2.
There's
there is a third one.
He died of his injuries. He was at 3 hit points. I wasn't going to even put him in that combat, but
he died of his injuries. No, he went to the farm upstate.
He's in the farm well, there's no upstate. You're as upstate as it gets in the Republic. Up north from here is the hellscape volcano land.
He's on Flumph Hills with all the other NPCs that we hand wave away.
Didn't you command a giant to walk out of combat at one point? He just walked into the ocean and was never seen again.
Yeah.
Treble.
Yeah.
I don't know how to break this to you. Please do not delude yourself anymore. They're dead. They're dead and they're never coming back.
What? No, they're on the farm though.
I cannot believe that you've reminded me of that like giant that we sent marching across the ocean.
He's still down there doing what he do.
Yeah. You know what? That I genuinely thought for like 4 or 5 sessions that it was going to be one of those like, you know, how there are games where like there's a snail that moves very slowly towards you, but if it reaches you, you just game over and die.
How do you know I'm not going to do that?
I thought that was gonna happen.
How do you
Maybe it's a multi-campaign thing. I don't know.
I made you guys fight your way through a dungeon that you invented 2 years ago. I'm in it for the long
con.
con.
That was Fireplace Jack.
And the golem didn't attack then, so you really missed your opportunity.
It was nowhere near the ocean. So in the immediate future,
it was near the ocean.
What is your guys' plans in the next hour or two after you take these guys prisoner?
Investigate everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you had to.
Check out the other.
Yeah, we'd have to reveal the map. I would say.
You had to go look around and also make sure that he get them to tell us where he threw Edmont's corpse off the ravine.
Yeah, they tell you the place. It's about a day or two away, off to the west, where the ravine is highest. A higher point even than where you guys crossed over the bridge. Kethin chose that point specifically because it was the highest point he could safely reach, and just jagged rocks below.
So the many winters ago, so it's about 15 years ago. It matches with Orson's timeline, right?
Yes, they would be clear about that, or more clear than Kethin was being anyway.
Yeah, I get. They're not trying to be tough or whatever.
They're not trying to be evasive. Here's what you guys find in the cave. There's no treasure to speak of, nothing of actual value. Over here where Alistair is, in this room in the south, you do find several cages where prisoners were being kept, but there are none now. There is a small amount of stores for like a very small amount, like a barrel of drinking water, a barrel of dried goods and things. It's clear that they are purely carnivorous. They are hunting the woods surrounding the area. In this central rock area here, and then I think I mentioned in the back of this room, you see the 2 mechanisms for the sonic weapon that were put into place to make the cave defensible from the inside. And other than some old human corpses that are not in great shape, don't find any, there's no actual treasure. They had some incidental stuff, bedrolls, weapons, cloaks, that sort of thing. The most valuable thing by far is this wellspring that's been put in the floor.
You can't move that, so
No, but Genevieve can write down absolutely everything she can and bring it to her advisor.
Okay.
See if she can start a project.
As you approach sundown, what's the plan for tonight, I should say?
I think we camp out and
Yeah, it seems like it's as good a place as any to hold out.
yeah.
Now, hold up inside of the cave, or do you want to set up camp nearby?
I think hold up inside the cave and set a watch. Is there any?
Yeah.
Do the wolf guys know of any ways in or out of the cave, like hidden passages or anything?
No, one of the reasons this place was so defensible is because they don't know that Edmont and Eugenia were related, but he did at one point have an ally who set up those defenses, and everybody who lived here was trained on how to use them. They don't work currently because Genevieve broke them.
I broke them. Yeah.
I can use my last spell slot as a ranger to cast alarm on the entrance if we
Okay.
want to camp out.
That would make the place safer. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that then.
Okay, question 1. Where are you putting the prisoners? I'm going to assume that they are inert, tied up. I'm going to assume that they're not able to move or act. I just want to know where they physically are in the cave.
You said there's cages in here.
There are.
Over here in the bottom. Yeah, in the cages. That works.
Okay. So you just,
Also,
One
I
in
thought
each cage.
I
Not
thought
two
this
in
was the
section.
corpse of Patrick Starr at first.
yeah, he's dead.
Oh no.
Okay.
You killed Patrick.
Gepa, you set up an alarm at the front of the cave. Where is everybody going to be in the start of the next scene? I'm going to let everybody take the benefits of a short rest, then we're going to move on to the next scene.
Let's go.
Honestly,
in a-
I'd just be here.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go in a room where there's only a single entrance we can easily protect.
Give me a second
Yeah.
to spend some
Yeah,
hit
let's
dice.
say-
I mean, I
Rest
think if
somewhere
we're
where we can
just
keep an
in-
eye on them.
I
Okay,
feel
where
like
are
being
the-
that far away from the entrance where we know where people enter just gives them people who would enter more opportunities to be squirrely. Like I think we just guard in
Yeah,
here.
that's true. Where
Oh,
are
I
the
mean,
cages-
Genevieve just wants to stay near the invention and take more notes on it.
Where are the cages at with prisoners?
So
Down in the south where, I guess it's supposed to be like a bear skin laying on the floor. Yeah.
Genevieve makes it.
3 hit dice.
She makes it roar at them all night.
Oh, no.
no.
Isn't there, there's like a Geneva Convention thing against that. Here, let me draw you guys a couple of cages.
I have short rested.
Okay. Yep. Same.
Okay.
Just squatting against the wall. I don't mind keeping watch.
I'll change to melee mode though.
I'll tell you what.
I have a bedroll, so
This next encounter is pretty scary. So I'm just gonna
How scary is it?
do you guys a solid and actually physically show you the stat block I'm using, which I don't think I've ever done before. I need a custom. I think I want a tile. Seems good. There we go.
So we're not getting a long rest before this happens, are we?
No, you are
Ooh,
not.
it's very big.
You have the benefits of a short rest. So this is the stat block that we'll be using for the next encounter. And McDowell, I would like to, if you would please, raise your
Yeah.
right hand and place your left on a player's handbook nearby.
I have my. Oh wait, no, there's a player's handbook right here.
All right. Just repeat after
All
me.
right. All right.
I, Tier McDowell,
I, Tier McDowell, sure, let's go with that.
do solemnly swear
Do solemnly swear
to use this NPC stat block
to use this NPC stat block
to the best of my ability,
to the best of my ability,
Oh,
to
God.
eviscerate,
to eviscerate,
to annihilate,
to annihilate,
to rip and tear,
to rip and tear,
and otherwise
huge
dunk on
guts, and otherwise dunk on
my good friends and fellows.
my good friends and fellows.
So help me, Xanathar.
I don't worship Xanathar. Let's go with Tiamat. How about that?
May they die screaming.
May they die screaming.
Lol.
Lamau.
I think it's only fair that you pass off control of Elegant Sumai to your fellows for this combat.
Who wants her?
I've got initiative.
Initiative dork.
What color would you like for the thing that was Edmont?
Yeah, sure, I can do it. Let me find the stat
Okay.
block.
You got it? Okay.
I think it's pinned in the chat.
Yeah.
She has used 1 ink point, and she has taken some damage, which I think I
She-
marked on.
Took a short rest though. She gets the impact point back.
Oh, yeah, okay. She has taken damage though.
What color are we feeling for
think she-
Edmont's pawn?
Green.
Green, yeah, green's fine.
I mean,
Did I make him
That's-
large? Oh yeah, he's large and in
You
charge. I am going to rule though, since this is his cave, that he has no difficulty moving through these squeeze tunnels, even though they're large.
Hang on, where's my tab here? So I have this. I have to open this tab here.
Now, I gave McDole access to this stat block a while ago, and I hope he studied it well.
I did read it
Good.
multiple times. Of course, that was like weeks ago, so
Do you want a minute?
no, I think I got it.
All right. Then I'm going to... suffice it to say, Geppa, your alarm goes off.
Hmm?
And an enormous, scary werewolf creature enters the cave. And there is absolutely not a shred of humanity in its eyes. And we should probably roll initiative at that point. Who thought it would be funny if McDole's character killed McDole's character?
me still would
Oh.
be funny. But the thing is you found a way to make it even funnier because you've got McDole's character playing McDole's character, killing McDole's character, played by McDole.
It's the funniest thing ever.
McDole's all the way to.
Let's get.
Oh, did you roll that, Burka?
I rolled that for you.
Okay, thank you. That's a big number.
And you said her armor class went up to 14 because she's wearing hunting leathers.
Yeah, I think I designed her stat block on the idea she'd be wearing her robes, but she'd be wearing
Yeah, she's got robes.
I described her as wearing hunting leathers. Possibly because I forgot what I wrote into her stat block, but... Alright, I don't have to do much in this combat except just kind of sit back and make sure you all follow the rules. So yeah, who's at the top of my order?
Edmont.
That's the thing
The
that was
thing that was
Edmont.
it. Yeah.
Let's see here. New character sheet. Who dis?
Right.
Let's see.
Old character sheet.
Oh, hold on, then actually Sumai's here in that case. I didn't see the giant thing on the initiative tracker.
Oh, she can actually she jumps in on an initiative of your choosing.
Oh, I thought it was she acted second.
After somebody
Nope.
else's
She
turn.
can. She acts after anybody. You get to pick who.
And then
Yeah.
she has to stay there.
She can't go first, but she could go immediately after Edmont if
Yeah.
that's where you want
I'm
her.
just gonna go put her there. Yeah.
Okay then. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to start back here. He's going to flying leap at Geppa.
Okay.
Geppa, make a DC 17 strength saving throw.
That's an 11.
You are knocked prone, and he can make 2 claw attacks against you.
Grappled and knocked prone.
Yes. Ooh, that's crit.
Silver barbs.
Then that's not a crit. That's a claw is 10 to hit. So 13 to
That
hit.
misses.
Second attack.
Hugo, you get the advantage.
You're giving him
I'll use
advantage?
this
He's trying to
for
kill you with a werewolf.
No, his alter ego's trying to kill me with a werewolf.
22 to hit on Geppa.
Yeah, it hits.
Let's see. 2d6. A d8 necrotic. Let's see. 11 points of slashing damage and 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And that will end his turn.
All right, who's next?
It's my. Let me look at this. Let me look at one ability real quick. So it's my ability, not the stupid werewolf. Where did I put those? There they are.
The stupid werewolf.
it
He's got
is.
an
Okay.
intelligence of 10. That's good for a werewolf.
I think that's a pretty mediocre werewolf compared to the character I'm running right now. I want to see one thing here. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I have to reread this ability.
Part of it's in Japanese, which is just a dick move on my part.
Yeah.
Yeah, who would do this?
She is going to use the point, so spending 1. She waves her brush in the air. The thing that was Edmont will gain vulnerability to the damage type of the next attack that hits it, unless it has resistance or immunity against that. And then it needs to make a DC 16 intelligence save.
Oh, I guess I should let McDowell make these. I don't need to make these. This is his character.
That's a 5.
That's what I rolled too.
The thing that was Edmont loses concentration and is unable to take reactions until the start of its next turn.
Cool.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I believe that's her speed. That's her turn.
All right. Now remember, every time somebody finishes a turn, that's when the thing that was
Yep.
Edmont can cash in legendary actions.
Yeah. And okay. Yeah, no, that's so I think it's gonna be another swipe at Geppa.
Okay. So that is his
Two
2
legendary
action
actions.
vicious swipe.
Yep. At advantage, that is a 19 to hit.
Shield.
Here's some tokens you can use to
Oh,
track legendary
cool.
actions if you want.
Thanks.
That puts my AC at 24.
All right, proceed. Which is me, actually.
Yeah.
D&D against yourself.
Yep.
And you have advantage.
15, 20,
Please use it well.
25, 30 gets me there.
Where does he have advantage from? Who's given? Oh, but you gave him advantage with silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs.
Got it.
Silver
Yeah.
barbs.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, sorry, sorry, Alistair, but Hugo is gonna have to get in your way.
Oh, you're fine.
Please stand between me and the
Every time-
giant werewolf man.
Every time this happens, Genevieve is always yelling at me.
No, it's Leo.
No, you can do this. This is okay.
I don't have
Yeah, so I'm gonna take an axe to the thing that was Edmont's face.
Such a pretty face. It was a painting at one point.
Pretty sure a 14 doesn't hit Edmont.
Your target is 19.
Yeah, I think power attack is going to be on the shelf for the rest of this combat. Yeah, that's going to hit with a. It's going to hit with a good number. Rerolling 1 because 1 is stinky.
That one.
That one though.
That one. Who is tracking his health?
I am.
Okay. As long as we aren't responsible for that.
Oh, if you're doing that, then thank you.
Just
for
make a math error. Like,
Oh,
9.
McDowell's in the driver's seat. I'm gonna sit here and make sure he does it right.
Keep it on. Keep me honest.
Yeah, exactly. I'll make sure you keep your foot on the gas.
He's driving
yeah,
the van. You're in the passenger seat, co-piloting.
15 points of silver slashing damage.
All right, so
He's vulnerable
I
to
had
that damage
used the
type.
Yeah, because your weapon is silvered, so it's vulnerable
Oh, so it's-
to
make that
slashing
30.
until
So
how long?
I think it's just the next attack.
Damage type to the next attack that hits it.
Oh, it's just one attack. Yep. Okay.
So 30
Yeah.
points.
Okay.
That's not bad for one swing.
Yeah. Action surge.
yeah, good time for that.
Use it while you're alive.
That's a crit.
Oof.
Yay. Sorry, I missed that. What does the effect of this hitting with the silver weapon do?
Makes him vulnerable to the next instance of that damage type.
Where does it say that on this card?
No. It's something that
Oh, because I silvered my weapon.
Sumai did.
Or just let you damage him.
Oh, it's on Sumai's card. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Cases.
Yeah, the point makes him vulnerable to the next damage type that hits him, providing he's not resistant to the damage type. The thing that was Edmont is specifically resistant to BPS from non-magic weapons that aren't silvered. That's actually an error that I didn't notice until now. It should say BPS from weapons that aren't silvered. You need a silvered weapon to touch him, basically.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage, McDowell?
27 points of slashing damage from that crit.
All right.
And he's vulnerable. Yay.
He was vulnerable for the last hit.
Yeah. And then one more attack.
Yeah, as a true.
You know, I will throw a power attack on this one.
All right.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, good gamble.
That's going to be a hit.
Okay.
That's a +6 to hit that. That's a 20 something. – 18 points of slashing damage from that hit.
Okay.
3 good
Isn't power
solid
attack
whacks
plus-
with the axe.
Isn't power attack plus 10 damage?
He didn't power attack on that one. Oh, maybe
No,
he did.
Yeah, no, I think I mathed right.
7 plus 10 plus your strength bonus?
Oh, add another 5 on top of that.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm. Basic arithmetic is hard.
Too many modifiers.
Too many numbers. Numbers.
Something about adding dice.
Nubby's number factory. That's gonna end Hugo's turn.
All right. Who's next?
Genevieve.
Next is Genevieve. Oh, I have a question. This is an admin question.
Yeah.
So earlier we said that to silver something it cost 100 gold. So I did that.
Mhm.
I silvered my armor's weapon, again here with the air quotes because Artificer is dumb.
Mhm.
But I changed modes. Do I no longer have the silvered weapon?
As long as
You paid
Because
the
the weapon
200.
is whatever the... Well, I only paid 100 because I only have one Artificer weapon, I thought.
the physical object has a silver plating on it.
So if I'm in infiltrator mode, that's the lens for the lightning beam.
Mhm.
If I'm in guardian mode, which I am now, that's the gauntlets, and I get whatever it is, that's what it is. Is that the ruling?
I thought you paid 200 so you could have both.
Yeah, that's what I remember
Am
too.
I misremembering? I thought you paid 200 specifically to answer this question.
That's what I
I
thought.
don't remember.
Well, that sounds like a sensible ruling, and that's almost. I remembered saying
Okay.
that, and that's what I would
Okay,
be
well, if you
inclined to say at this
remembered it,
point.
then okay. So 2020. So unfortunately, that's as far as I can get in this mode. Magic missile.
Mhm.
It's kind of the only thing I have. I have one spell slot. Might as well do it. 3 darts. 10 force damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm going to activate my temporary HP. So I gained 8 temporary HP.
All right. Who's next?
After Genevieve, it's Geppa.
So I'm grappled. Am I hearing this right?
You're grappled and prone.
Okay. Can I stand without breaking the grapple?
Yes.
Okay. So I'll spend 15 feet of movement to stand up. As my action, I'm going to make an acrobatics to try and twist away.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I was wrong about that, actually. I think as long as you're grappled, your speed is 0, so you don't have any speed to stand up with. I apologize.
Okay.
Think of it like he's holding you down physically to the ground.
Yeah. This isn't opposed, right?
Yeah, it's your strength or athletics against his athletics.
Do you want to roll that, McDowell?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to verify the number here.
I don't
don't see an
+9?
athletics bonus. So, well, it's a saving throw.
Oh yeah. So just +5.
So yeah, I only rolled pretty low. That's a 9.
I twist away.
And twist away.
So do I get my speed now? I have my speed.
Yes, correct.
Okay. And it can't take reactions because Sma used the point. So I can. I'm going to swing. I'm going to bonus action Shillelagh, and my staff has silver bands wrapped around it. So I'm going to attack with Booming Blade. That hits an armor class of 19.
19 is his AC. Yep.
Great. Please be enjoying 9 magical bludgeoning, 1 thunder damage, and if it moves before the start of my next turn, it takes more thunder damage. And I'll fall back in line with Genevieve. That's my turn.
What's next?
Okay, it is now Alistair's turn.
Brick, I got a question.
Yes.
Are you going to take control after we kill him and use that circle to regenerate him so that we all go post on DM Horror Stories?
I might. That sounds like a great idea.
Giving him ideas.
You know, in my heart of heart, the thing I want most in the world is for one of you to go on RPG Horror Stories. Like,
Don't waste your turn on the circle, man.
I am. I'm going to shatter
No.
this. I'm going to shatter the circle and break
well,
it.
Genevieve's
It
gonna
won't-
scream at you. No, don't.
it won't do anything. Having been in the room with
Oh,
Genevieve for 2 hours examining the circle, it's going to take a lot more than a shatter spell to break it.
Okay.
That's
well,
not something you
that's-
can do in one
undo.
turn. That's maybe if you spent several hours working at it with tools.
Genevieve would kill you first.
Genevieve,
Shattering the
you get
rocks
science
underneath
if
it
you're
won't
dead.
cause the circle to fail.
I've only had this science for 30 minutes, but if anything happened to it, I'd kill everyone in the room and then myself.
Okay, so there's no way we can quickly disable the circle, is what you're saying.
No.
Okay, because I'm assuming even with the spell magic, it's probably like a 10th level spell or some bullshit.
If I was
What's an
trouble, I would be
artifact?
insulted to think that Eugenia's workmanship could be taken out with one shatter spell. Think of it this way. Look at it this way. Would it be fair to me to say I could take out Genevieve's armor with a shatter spell? That wouldn't.
I don't
stop me.
actually know that you can, yeah.
So
What about dispel magic?
I don't
um,
think you can remove it, honestly.
I don't think so. Okay.
I would set a really
So-
high DC.
I tried. I'm gonna need a DC 16 intelligence save off the thing that was Edmont.
The thing that was Edmont. He's bad at these. It's almost like I
legitimately-
specifically designed Elegant Sumai to be good against this monster.
13.
Yay, failure. Okay.
I think you should just. This is the better option anyway. He's going to eat us.
He's gonna try.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's really bad.
Well, I tried, guys.
What is
That's
this?
only 15 points of psychic damage.
And the other
Hey,
thing,
McDowell.
I forget.
Sir.
That damage that Alistair just afflicted triggers a bloodied reaction.
Hey, everybody make a DC 17 wisdom saving throw.
I'm not a fan. Please pass this.
Fail.
I failed.
I failed. I cannot boost that, can I?
You can with
Not to a high enough level that I'd pass it. Where are my
I
saves? Where are
passed
my saves? There they are.
barely.
Hugo failed.
What
Is
was
there
the
anyone
DC?
within 5?
I'm
Well,
within
well-
5.
Okay, so I need a. So I failed, and I'm going to be frightened. But can I still, at the same time, simultaneously, force somebody to pass as a reaction?
Yeah, there's nothing
Yeah, that
about being
happens
frightened
before
that takes away your
Thing
reaction.
goes off. It
Okay,
wouldn't matter.
okay. Then who is within 5? I heard Hugo.
Yeah.
Okay, Hugo.
So
Check.
frightened means you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of your fear is in line of sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to the source of your fear.
Okay, but I can give Hugo. Hugo, are you frightened?
Nope.
No, he passed. I forced him. to
Yeah.
pass.
Okay, Hugo, you get a bard die.
There you go.
Okay. Well. Before that happens, doesn't say that it has to have recharged the Tear the Sky ability.
No, it says immediately after howling, the thing that was Edmont recharges and uses its Tear the Sky
And
ability.
uses it. Okay, yeah. So, Alistair, make a DC 17 strength saving throw.
That's pass.
Ooh.
Holy
Whoa!
Not expected.
Wow.
I
You have a
don't get the
plus
extra-
2 or something, though, don't you?
Yeah, it's 18.
I don't get the extra attacks if
Not if he passes the save.
yeah.
Sucks
Oh,
to
yeah.
suck.
Carry on, Alistair.
All right, Hugo. Now you get your bard die from your bonus action.
Yay!
When Alistair started this turn, Hugo was in between him and the monster, and now
Well, that's okay because I got movement left.
That was fucking hardcore, let's be honest.
What is the extra effects against with? Because there's extra effects on that intelligence saving throw you did, that psychic lance. I don't remember what it is.
On a failed save, you take damage. Oh, and is incapacitated until the start of your next turn. I'm sorry.
Undo. None of this happened.
being incapacitated
do all
won't forego the bloodied reaction.
Oh, but I mean, you can't do this, the leap, can you?
Yeah, that's part of the bloodied reaction.
Oh, it is. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading the wrong thing.
Yeah, so on a failed save, you take damage
Yeah,
and you're
okay.
incapacitated until the start of your next turn. So I don't know how you want to handle the timing of the incapacitation versus the bloodied reaction.
You can't get around a
Right.
bloodied reaction.
It'll probably just spend the 3 actions immediately to pull that off with legendary.
Yeah, so as soon as your turn ends, Alistair, if it has legendary actions, it can just end the incapacitated effect. What I'm saying is,
That's
bloodied
fine.
reactions, I designed them to always trigger. They're always going to go off.
Okay.
So at this point, Edmont
All right,
can
so-
be incapacitated, but as soon as he gets legendary actions, he's back in the game.
Well, Alistair's afraid, so
Yeah, he's terrified. I would be.
Oh, did Samai have to make that wisdom save?
Yes.
Yep.
yeah, I guess
She
I guess
makes
they
it.
use
Oh no, she does. It was 15.
Where are you, 17?
Yeah, 17.
17 she fails.
17.
Okay.
Oh, this is the wrong thing.
DC 17 wisdom saving throw.
All right,
Yeah,
so
she
Alistair
failed.
runs around the corner.
I guess because he's
she's
afraid, and then he gets to make the save again.
And then did the thing that was Edmont have legendary actions at the moment?
Only one.
Okay, so it can't use its stillness of mind right now anyway.
Alistair is still frightened.
Yeah, I would be
Yeah, so only
terrified.
have one.
Full on pooping yourself. Who's next?
It's Leo. It's Leo's turn.
Is Leo afraid?
Leo came
Yeah,
here
Leo.
to punch a very large werewolf, and he's not afraid. I'm starting to suspect this is not the time to hold back on all of my keys. This is Operation Zero Chill is in effect. I want everybody to be aware of this.
Fair enough.
So does being incapacitated stop legendary actions as well?
No. I think
I don't think anything does.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think it's come up before.
I mean, because
Usually-
legendary actions, the point of them is to like prevent runaway player control.
so
Yeah.
in Stillness of Mind, I have it written that you can end one spell effect or condition affecting it, including conditions that specify take no actions. You can take that
Yeah, well-
action even if you're not allowed to take actions. The point of the effect is to clear being stunned.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it says you can't take actions or reactions, so I don't know if we're counting bonus actions and legendary actions as actions.
We're in a gray area about whether or not legendary actions are actions. We can't get into that.
I mean, legendary actions are just their own thing. So
Usually players don't do them.
yeah, I mean, we don't have access to.
Are you punching this werewolf?
Yeah, I am. That's a 18 to hit.
Miss.
That is a crit, sir.
Oof.
Can it still miss?
Nice try.
That is 14 points of magical bludgeoning silver damage.
Okay.
All right. We're going to. So he's already. I don't need to try and stun him, which is probably not going to happen because that's a. Well, that's only a +5. I could get that because he's incapacitated to the start of Alistair's next turn.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
he's going-
incapacitated and stunned are different things, right?
Yeah,
And he
right,
can only
but
clear one
he's-
of them.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what
you're
I'm
right.
getting at.
Oh, okay, you're right. You're right. I
Yeah.
thought it was clearing all conditions.
No, it's only clear one.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Hey, Brick Road.
Yeah.
Please, sir, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Why would I do it?
Oh, right. Well, McDowell, please make me a Constitution saving throw. Roll low.
I'll do what I can.
Do you have advantage?
I accidentally flipped that die up. I was meaning to roll this die, and that is a 15.
You're gonna make me do math. So
Not
that'd be
math.
8 plus 3 plus 15 is the DC. Because that'd be 8 plus 3 plus 4.
Yes.
So okay, cool. That's fine. Bonus action, flurry of blows.
Mhm.
That is not going to hit. That will hit though. That is a 20-something to hit.
20
I need you to make that- Yeah, please take 11 points of damage and make that saving throw again, please.
Sure.
We can stack 2 effects on him.
Ooh, that might do it.
That's 14.
Okay, he's stunned until the end of my next turn or whatever.
Also go ahead and enjoy 6 points of thunder damage from jumping onto Alistair after the booming blade.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it hurts.
Who's next?
After Leo, we're back to the top to
Are we?
the thing that was Edmont. Yeah.
There's nothing
There's
in
a
between.
green token at the bottom.
Oh, there is a green token at the bottom, but that's the werewolves from the previous encounter. I thought.
It sure is.
Yeah. Wait, how the hell did they get out?
They transformed into their wolf forms and burst from their cages. And now they're both attacking Leo.
I don't like this.
They get multi-attack. I'm just going to throw all my d20s at once.
I'll deal with it.
Leo, I've got a 13 to hit.
No,
I've got a 26 to hit.
that does hit.
I've got a 12 to hit.
No,
I've got a 28 to hit.
that does hit.
So I missed with
Does a
both,
28 hit?
I missed with both bites, but I hit with both claws.
Being very careful about the mouth portion of the werewolf.
I'm keeping track of which one is which because I know what happens if you get bit by one of these assholes.
Yeah, we do this in Flumph 9.
12 points of slashing damage from Werewolf A's claw.
Yep.
11 points from Werewolf B's claw. Leo, you saw these creatures transform into their wolfman form less than a couple hours ago when you were fighting with Kethin. They are bigger, stronger, more enraged, more animalistic, as though just being in the proximity of the thing that was Edmont has emboldened and strengthened them.
What I want to ask you, Brick Road, is
Yes.
do you want to be the kind of storyteller who inflicts lycanthropy on another monk? It's like you just don't want to be you don't want to be
Look,
shoehorned.
I just
into
want
that.
an excuse to roll dice in this combat. I don't have anybody here, so I had to put somebody
thought
on the
you
line to
were-
roll for.
I thought you were
Yeah.
genuinely looking back to just like not doing anything.
No, being in proximity with the thing that was Edmont has made the creatures more terrifying, and this time it's clear that they will probably not be surrendering. And looking at their forms now, it makes perfect sense how they were able to just tear their way out of those wooden cages in the next
Yeah.
room. That was Green's turn. I put them at the bottom so I can surprise you guys. You're welcome. Who's next?
Yeah. It's the thing that
Green.
was Edmont.
Who is
Who's-
stunned and incapacitated.
Who is stunned and incapacitated?
You can get rid of one of those.
Not at the end of his own
Not
turn. he
yet.
can't. Does he roll a save against either of those conditions at the end of his turn?
No.
Neat.
Well, that was fun.
Sucks to suck, Edmont.
It's his elegant Sumai.
All right, so Samai can't move any closer. Wait, if I can't see it, can I move closer?
Yeah, you can not. How is it phrased?
Yeah, kind of in a bad spot.
You
for me.
cannot willingly move closer to the source of her fear, so she can't move further from that position.
Yeah, she can't move south. Let me take a look at some line of effect here. Can she? No, I can't see. You're just around the corner there, bro. That rock.
You can see the small werewolf though.
Sure. I mean, I was trying to do something kind of useful, but let me see here. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to have this one make a DC 16 intelligence saving throw.
6.
That creature is blinded and may repeat that save at the end of each of its turns.
All right.
I have a question.
I think she
It's-
pretty much just has to be there. And then do we get saves against fear at the end of her turn, or is
At
that
the end of your turn, yes.
And this
What's
was
your
what was the DC on the fear? 18, 17?
17.
Missed it by 1.
What's your question, Raz?
Is the movement granted by the river a movement? Because it says allies enter the spaces without spending movement. So could you use that to get closer?
The intent is it counts as movement because you are physically moving.
Okay, so frightened doesn't counteract fright.
Right.
Then.
So you're
Okay.
think of it this way: your speed won't go down as you enter one of those squares, but you do need
Uh-huh.
to have the ability to enter that square to get the benefit. So if you're at
Okay,
speed
'cause,
0,
like-
you can't just get into it.
Because I can imagine a situation where, say this is the river, and so I enter it going this way, so I'm moving away from it, and then get carried
Yes,
away.
that's the intent.
But I mean, could I get carried, or is that movement?
You
closer
can't
to
physically
the
go
foe?
closer to the source of your fear, whether or not you're
Okay,
using the
that's the question I wanted to answer. Thank you.
Who's next?
That was Elegant Surmise, so it's Hugo.
Before Hugo takes his turn, Edmont is no longer stunned
Okay.
because this is some bullshit.
It's like, oh, what a
Incapacitated just means I can't take actions, right?
And
No-
reactions.
No
Action
actions
or
or
reactions.
reactions while incapacitated.
Okay.
All right, who's next?
That's Hugo,
Hugo.
who's
Hugo.
going to put this axe in Edmont's back.
With a bar die. You do have a bar die, Hugo.
And yeah, let's use that bard die along with some power attack. Oh,
Nice.
that's a big number. That's 27 to hit.
I believe that hits, yeah.
Maybe.
Sure does. The damage dice are bullying me. Plus 16 is 25 points of slashing damage from that hit.
Ooh, okay.
That is definitely going to hit.
Did you apply this as thunder damage?
Yeah.
Was that
Let him do.
to
Let
hit?
him do his math. It hits his special effect. Your target has to roll a con save or take that or half on a save.
Okay.
On a save. So
Okay,
you could. I would just resolve that when you're done with your math.
Yeah, 10 more slashing damage from his axe and Constitution saving throw from Edmont.
DC is 16. I think that passes.
That passes.
Yeah, that's gonna pass. So he takes another 3 thunder damage off
Okay.
of that spell, or off that bard die.
Very good.
Got a bonus action. I'm gonna activate the storm rune. Enter a prophetic state for 1 minute or until incapacitated. As a reaction, I can grant advantage or disadvantage to an attack saving throw or ability check.
Okay.
I can do that with my reaction. So that's gonna end Hugo's turn.
Genevieve.
I'm just gonna run.
If
Away.
Hugo kills Edmont, is that suicide?
No, they're different people.
No, absolutely not.
McDowell's killing McDowell's character, though.
It's not suicide.
So the intent is Genevieve's going to run in this direction, see these guys and go, oh god, there's more of them, and then throw her last magic missile.
Yeah,
at
you're not scared of these guys.
this one. Well, I can't approach this direction though.
Right.
So we'll magic missile. That is 11 force damage to the top guy.
Was he blinded before?
Before.
Yes.
Okay.
He's still blinded. He's blinded until he makes a save.
I was making sure I'm applying the damage to the one that is blinded. Is correct.
Okay. And then I'm going to save versus fear. Sorry, I was hoping that pause would say, oh, Hugo is going to give me advantage.
Can Hugo see you?
Hugo can't see you.
Oh, you have to see me? Oh, okay. Well, okay.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully I'll get high enough. Oh, pass! Yay!
Good.
Me
Come down here
too.
and help me.
No longer
Yeah, I
afraid
want
with
to.
the scariest monster in
I'm
the
no
kingdom.
longer afraid. Yeah, there we go. I was ready to buff that too. That's it. That's my turn.
Who's next?
Gepa, it's your turn.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure I can't get over here to see anything because of fear. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can move to there. I'll use my very last sorcery point. And I will cast a twin firebolt on both of these. The one that's blind will counter my disadvantage, so that one just gets rolled as a
You don't
vanilla
have
firebolt.
disadvantage because you can't see Edmont from that position.
I'm not hitting Edmont. I'm hitting these two.
He's saying you don't have
You
disadvantage.
don't have disadvantage on the roll.
Oh,
is what I'm
I can only have disadvantage if I can't see. Okay, well, the one that's blind gets advantage. It didn't help. So that hits 17, and the other one on the blind one, and for the non-blind one, it hits a 18.
Both of those hit.
Cool. I'm going to, on the non-blind one, go ahead and throw a ranger buff. So they'll both take 2d10 fire. So the blind one is going to enjoy 11 fire, and then the other one, I'll toss my stupid ranger thing on, buffing that up to 13 fire.
Okay.
And then I attempt to save against against fear and fail. That's my turn.
Still afraid.
Did you fail by 5 or fewer?
Yes, that's I failed, but it's a 17.
Yes.
Yeah, you pass instead.
Cool. Thank you.
No longer
Yep.
afraid. Who's next?
Alistair.
I need a DC 16 wisdom throw from Edmont and the 2 werewolves.
You can't see any of them from that square. Does that matter for what you're doing?
It does not, because I alter time around 6 creatures of your choice within a 40-foot cube.
My DC is
16.
both of the lesser wolves failed. I don't know about Edmont.
What kind of save is it?
Wisdom. Please roll low.
Hey,
I'll take
that's
that.
pretty low.
I did.
Okay, good. In addition to being, I guess he's no longer incapacitated. But if he's stunned and slowed. Otherwise, he's just slowed. So everybody's slowed. Everybody gets slowed.
Everybody gets slowed. So slow is not a condition in this campaign, but it is a magical effect, and it is within the purview of stillness of mind. Can remove slow.
Yeah. For three legendary action points, you can get rid of it. But
Oh, I'm well aware.
What a deal.
an affected target speed is half. You have a -2 to your AC, dexterity saving throws. Can't use reactions. You can either attack or use a bonus action, not both. You can only make one attack a turn. And if you attempt to cast a spell, which I don't think we have to worry about.
All right, is Alistair staying put there?
Well, he can't go forward, but I don't know if can you see Hugo?
No.
I think I need to be able to see you for a bard die, don't I?
I think it's character that can hear you.
Bonus action, creature within 60 feet that can hear you. All right. Go, Hugo, go. Kill the big bad wolf. Take a bard die.
Kill the big bad wolf. Hugo.
I heard
huffs
big
and
bad
puffs.
wolf.
Who's next?
It is Leo's turn.
Oh, I need to save my first fear.
Leo looks to his left, looks to his right, and
And for a new trick, splits kick.
yeah. Okay. I'm going to continue to. I have deemed Edmont the bigger threat.
His AC is only 17 right now.
Thank you. That actually helps a lot. That is a 16 to hit. Dang it.
Can you lower it a
Second
little
it.
more, Alistair?
That's a 10 to hit. Bonus action.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'm doing my bonus action, a flurry of blows. That is a 19 plus. That's a hit.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
So please enjoy 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Ugh,
And please make me that Constitution saving throw.
Jesus. Edmond picked the wrong party to try and rip apart.
Was this what playing Edmont was like?
12 is the save.
We did this. Edmont did this.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I don't.
Edmont can teleport, though.
Yeah, Edmond can teleport.
What'd you roll? Your DC's 15.
He's stunned again.
Oof.
Yes.
Yeah, Brick, we picked the wrong party to drop Edmont on.
Stunned and slowed.
I knew what party Edmont was going to be dropped on.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
That is 8 more points of damage.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn. I am. It's the green token's turn.
Okay, well, they're both slowed.
And one of them's blind.
Yep.
One of them's blind.
Man, it's a bad day to be a werewolf.
I guess.
Leo, I've got a critical hit.
I can't see the silver barbs, damn.
Well, I have to throw it away
I'm
anyway because he's rolling a
completely-
disadvantage, and the other die's a 5.
Okay.
The other guy's got a 22 to hit you.
That hits.
Oh, I got to roll extra dice.
At
12
least it's the only
points.
attack he gets.
12 points of piercing damage. And I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
Let me see. Okay. Constitution saving throw. In theory, I'm okay at this. Not great, but
Mhm.
I'm okay. Oh, that's no problem. 22. Unless it's higher than that, in which case, holy crap.
As the thing bites you with its slavering fangs, and you don't feel feverish, but it definitely hurt. And the other one's just like biting the wall or something. That was the 2 of them. Who's next?
I'm already a shifter. I should be immune to lycanthropy. Anyway, that was
Edmont.
green. It's Edmont. The thing that was.
Oh God, he's still stunned.
You get your tokens back.
Yep.
You have them. Well, you get them back at the start of your turn, don't you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
But
so
you can't take a legendary action till
I
the
can't
end of
take
the
legendary actions until the end of Elegant Sumai's turn.
that
At the
who's next?
earliest.
Oh, I forgot it. You can't do it on your own turn. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't DM legendary shit, so this is like a learning experience for me.
You
as
should.
muddle,
It's fun.
as you muddle through it. No, it's just I've only ever done like levels 2 and 3. If you're saying I should put legendary actions against my level 3 party, well then we'll talk. But
You should.
You probably
Yeah.
should.
no, you really should.
Before level 3, I don't think so, but at level 3, yeah, you're real characters at that point.
No.
It's how you get around the fact that
Action
you're
economy.
you're usually
Yeah.
outnumbered.
No, I know why.
After it is Elegant Sumai's turn.
Did the northmost werewolf repeat its saving throw at the end of the turn?
He failed.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and do the cut again, and I need a DC 16 saving throw from the werewolf that can still see.
5.
Also blind.
All right.
That's
Just-
my turn.
Just
Save your make your
Oh, and she
save
gets a
against me.
save against
Yeah.
fear, which she terribly fails.
Okay, still afraid. Who's next?
after Elegant Sumai, it's Hugo.
Okay, before Hugo goes, that's breaking the stun. That's 3 legendary actions to remove the stun, and then Hugo will attempt to ask him a question yet again.
Okay.
Question is, does it really suck fighting against this party? And the answer, Edmont gives yes.
I've only been doing it for 10 years, and I haven't gone crazy yet.
That's another crit from Hugo.
Debatable.
Oof.
Oh, you gotta roll more dice than that.
I know, I'm going to roll more dice than that.
We're excited for you. Well, you could also just throw them off the table. What's that?
See, 14 plus 6 is 20, plus 11 is 31 points of slashing damage to Edmont.
You know what, McDowell?
Sir,
Why don't you go ahead and have the thing that was Edmont take one last bloodied action before he drops to the ground? Clear all the conditions and tear the sky at someone.
Only
oh,
got 2 choices.
Leo,
Yeah.
make a strength saving throw as Edmont jumps at you one last time.
Okay.
You get a final hug.
One last
Cool.
hug.
Plus 3 on this. That's a no. sir.
Make it an advantage. Because Hugo's reaction.
Okay.
Wait, whose side are you on?
Yes.
That is a 23.
Mixed messages here. Right?
Edmont is your character now, my guy.
Edmont, the thing that was Edmont, crashes to the ground at Leo's feet as it desperately trying to get back to its wellspring, but it moves no more. These other two Jacksons are still here, though.
Mm-hmm.
Hugo looks over at the other two. You gonna tap out again?
No, they give no sign of that. If anything, it looks like they're trying to approach Edmont's body.
I don't think they can rationally act at this point. Yeah.
Both blind.
Is that it for Hugo's turn?
That too.
Well, that was that was well, Edmont doesn't. Well, Edmont's dead. Hugo can move, but he can't really move anywhere functionally. He can move into the space with Edmont's corpse.
Okay. We'll move that out of the way. All right, who wants to mop up these last two werewolves?
Please.
Genevieve will.
Y'all can move now.
Yeah, that
Congratulations.
Clears
Yeah,
the fear effect.
I can. Okay, I'm gonna attack this one.
Mhm.
They're both blinded, right?
They're both blind.
Yes.
Okay, I have 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
Genevieve, back up when you're done if you can.
Sure. Okay, so that's 11 thunder damage on him.
Okay.
And if he attacks anyone other than Genevieve, it's at disadvantage.
He's blind anyway, so he's already at disadvantage.
Yeah.
And he's slow.
And then I have a 12 to hit. The
12
second guy.
does hit.
Okay. That is 6 thunder damage, and he also has disadvantage if he hits anyone other than Genevieve, which doesn't matter. And then Genevieve will... Oh, I gotta count my movement here. 5, 10, 15. I can only get back this far.
Oh, that's okay. That should be good.
Okay.
Who's next?
But I'll do as you ask. Next.
Yeah,
I can
Gepa,
move
and then
to here. Actually, both blind. 5, 10. I can move to here.
Yeah, Gepa, can you not? Or can you move
I can
back?
attack
from there?
this one. They're blind. That hits an armor class of yes for 14 bludgeoning, 2 fire. This one takes a free 6 fire, and then my remaining movement gets me back to here.
Okay, I've applied that properly.
okay, it's Alistair's turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna move here. I'm gonna shatter over around the door so it hits both of these guys and not Genevieve because I'm feeling nice.
I mean, she's
I
trying
need
to help you.
DC 16 con save from the two werewolves.
Con save. Theoretically, I could make these. I've got a 22 and an 8. I'll let you choose which one failed.
The most damaged one failed.
That's the... I mean, they're both bloodied. How much damage are we looking at?
Nice.
24 thunder damage.
12 on a save. So this werewolf no longer exists.
Mm-hmm.
And bonus action, Leo, you can take a bard die.
Sure. It's now
Please
my
kill it.
turn. Yeah.
Well, that's the end of my turn, so it is your turn now.
Does a... Well, it's slowed, so does a 12 hit?
Yes.
Okay,
I'd be surprised if
I am
any of
gonna...
you could miss them at this point.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 on the bard die, so Constitution saving throw, half of 1. Please enjoy 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Second attack. That is a hit. Oh, I guess I could be rolling at advantage. No, okay, no crit. That is 10 points.
In addition to what I just applied,
This is
Then-
my second attack.
it is defeated. The werewolf drops to the ground, moves no more. And you all are left in the healing cave with the body of the creature that you entered the wilds to hunt down.
Okay, does it turn back or does it stay in a wolf form?
It stays in that form, but it does not move. The other two that
Hugo,
you
can you
slay
cut-
turn back into humanoids.
Can you cut its head off, Hugo?
Why would you do that? We can just bring the whole thing back.
Because
What
it
if
might
it
not be
what if it
dead.
wakes up when we get there
Yeah.
though? It could kill Orson. We need to deal with this now.
It could be not dead.
So how do you plan to deal
Hugo-
with the corpse?
Hugo hefts his axe, beheads the thing.
Okay. And the head comes clean. Blood leaks out of it in a pulseless seep. It's always a somber moment when a player character dies. But you guys don't care about that. You all just want some experience points, I would think.
Well, does it revert back to humanoid Edmont after
No,
doing that?
It doesn't.
No?
It stays a wolf.
There wasn't
a
any
wolf
of you.
creature.
There wasn't any. Yeah, there wasn't any Edmont left at this point. I
Yeah.
imagine.
Yeah,
I am
or
debating.
Hugo.
I'm going to go dark for 2 minutes
debating-
while you guys talk some blips. I'll be right back.
This is something that I guess we'll debate when I talk about this. I'm debating casting legend lore on the thing that was Edmont.
I'm sorry, McDowell. You had to kill your own character.
Oh, this is the wrong party apparently, because
Apparently.
you guys pooped all over him.
I had no resources at the start of that fight too.
I didn't either.
Like
I
I
had
had a
two
single
magic
spell
missiles.
slot and a single sorcery point.
Yeah.
Don't go
I-
debuff stacking.
I had a lot. Since I had a short rest, I had access to all my all of my runic powers, and that was the big
Yeah,
stuff.
that
Who was most
helps.
creative today?
I want to take that for wanting to destroy the spell sigil.
Yeah, I think that was a good. I liked that idea. Rather, I
Yeah.
like the idea of Edmont jumping into that thing and healing.
I know Brick enough that is some bullshit he would do. So
I mean,
Who furthered the party's goals the most today?
Now, to be fair, it would take him like weeks to heal. So like that was
Well-
never going to be an issue in this fight.
It took him weeks to heal normally. He's not really a person anymore. Maybe he drains all the remaining power and heals all at once.
I would like to put forth. I would like to put forth Leo for his extreme patience with the desire to punch this man.
yeah, and you did finally pull the trigger
You-
and go to attack him.
Who's a badass?
Let's see. I mean,
forgot his name. What was it? Catherine? Yeah, there we go.
I want to give that one to
Can I go for badass because I volunteered Genevieve to go in here all alone, and then had a total nerd moment
yeah, that's fine.
because Alistair wouldn't do it.
And then
No, fucking I was trying to, but apparently trying to look up what spell focus means I'm saying no.
That's
so.
all right.
And intangible goes to the sudden but inevitable betrayal by one of our own party members as he drives a monster to kill us.
It's always nice to know that I can count on players in a domination kind of situation to go all out to murder their own companions. So
Yeah.
I will tip my hat to McDowell. So there were a couple variables in the fight. Like you guys basically had the choice of fighting the thing that was Edmont in this cave, where you would have a distinct advantage, or at your campsite. Like if you had left to make camp, you'd been fighting him outdoors, where he would have had a distinct advantage.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
And then the other variable was how many of these lesser werewolves were left alive. There were 8 in the adventure, plus Kethin, and however many were left would have joined the fight at the end. And you guys took out all but 2
Struggle.
of them. So
We tried to be noble and do the right thing with those, but
Evil will always triumph because good is dumb.
exactly.
No, good is more interested in science. I just wanted to make this work to say.
Yeah, no, I feel like this was the wrong party for Edmont to have gone up against because
there is no correct party.
I mean, that's also true, but I mean, this is just science for you, Burkrow, to give to figure out how to tweak your next creature with legendary actions. Because holy dick balls, I got maybe one good hit in with Edmont before.
Yeah, feels
Before-
feels different when
Stunlock,
you're on the other
Stunlock,
side, doesn't it?
Stunlock.
But the thing I have to think of as a DM when I'm running an encounter like this is, like, you're seeing it in terms of, yeah, the guy was stun locked and didn't get to do anything, but I'm looking at it like 3 characters in the party had to like devote their turns to setting that up. Like, that didn't
That
just
is
come
true.
out of
Yeah.
no. Like, the party came together to make that happen, and resources went into do. So that's, I always got to keep that in mind when I leave a session. Like, man, they just steamrolled that fight. That sucked. But if I just come
I
back
will
with a
say-
bigger bat
Edmont would give Son a pretty good fight.
with with deflect missiles,
I think almost no other way those line up, but those two specifically.
Yeah.
All right. So how about some experience points? What do you guys think
Sure.
Yay.
for the?
Did I pilot Edmont correctly?
Yeah, that's exactly what I would have done.
Okay.
I mean, there's ways I could obviously make him stronger. Like, I could
Yeah.
make Stillness of Mind cost 1 action. I could have Stillness of Mind target all effects on him. I could have given him legendary resistance on top of the legendary actions. Like, I could have made him arbitrarily strong.
Have we ever had such a debuff heavy party?
I feel
Miriam
like-
was pretty debuff strong.
That's all she did.
Yeah.
I feel like Flumph.
I don't know if anybody
4,
else did.
I had
Son did a little.
difficulty in Flumph 4 sometimes with
That
Just-
was Flumph Inc., right?
yeah, with the players just setting the pace of the fight, and I'm just kind of watching it play out.
Yeah.
I mean, I think more so even than Son, Alex was just, I'm rolling damage now.
Yeah. And he did it safely behind Gus, so
For 4 werewolves and 1 Keithan-shaped werewolf, who he was just functionally a werebear, he was using a different stat block, and the thing that was Edmont, everybody is taking 2,666 experience points. That is 2,666.
I might be able to level after I spend all my blips.
Ooh.
I might actually be able to level 2.
If you
Yeah, no, that pushes
Oh,
me up
never
to
mind.
9. Yeah.
if you
I'm
cross
not even close.
if you cross the level threshold, there will be chance for downtime next week for sure. Hugo, how would you like to claim some blips?
I've got 1 so far. I was trying to come up with the others, but let's wing it and see how it goes.
I'll start at the other side of
I
the
have
list
my-
if you're not ready. I'll go on.
Yeah.
Gepa, do you have any blips you'd like to cash in?
Thank you.
Yeah, I've got my ideal. When I set my sights on something, nothing can stop me for asking if werewolves need to actually eat people, as opposed to, like deer or whatever.
Yeah, it's a good question.
long
Got my
point.
flaw. When I'm bored, watch out, and I'm easily bored for just casting haste and then standing back and letting my friends do their thing.
Yeah.
And I've got my alignment, chaotic neutral. Why shouldn't I do what I want when I can? For the initial what was the guy's name? I keep forgetting.
Kevin.
Kethis.
For using the mind link to try and keep a link with Jen while she didn't actually work.
All right, Genevieve, do you have blips you want to claim?
Yeah, alignment chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I bet I can figure it out. Genevieve identifies that Eugenia must have created the sigil at the back of Kethin's cave.
Okay.
Ideal, what would Eugenia Veritas do? Genevieve disables the trap at the cave entrance while the party parlays. And then flaw, this wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam for trying to ambush the sentries at the cave, but rolling a 1 on initiative, and then everyone went first.
It was still an ambush. Just Genevieve got there at the end of the ambush. That's all.
My intent, so this is why I got so upset. I was like, oh, I have this great idea. I'm 400 feet away. They could probably move 60 feet around. That gives me like 5 rounds to just shoot at them. Because I can fire 400 feet away. I could probably kill one of them on my own. And Alistair immediately is like, I'm within 60 feet. I'm just like, for fuck's sake. I
was
hate
trying to
everything
find out
about
what the
this
issue was.
idea. No, you had a good idea. You tried to shatter the cave or something.
I feel like that's Alistair's main
Okay.
idea.
Yeah.
You
Well,
gotta
it
go,
works
Hugo?
for most things. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm ready here.
What you got, son?
I have my flaw. I'm the biggest marker for Nisco for letting Kethin's bullshit go on for as long as it did.
Yeah, I mean that wasn't ever going to go anywhere.
Hugo
good.
had a lot of patience. Yeah, that was never going to go anywhere good.
So to be clear, Kethin's an outlaw. Like none of his points had any base. If he really wanted the lands and he wanted to make that argument, he should present himself to his local lord, who is Lord Veritas. Say, "I've done you this great deed. I've taken out your enemy. What is my reward?" If he had done that, he might have been inside the law. He didn't. You guys were correct.
I've got my ideal. The Peace Hard 1 must be preserved for cowing those 2 werewolves into surrendering after taking off Kethin's head.
You broke the table in half, dude.
I did. And then I have my alignment. Neutral good, just be excellent to your fellow man for being kind to children.
Yeah. That child did nothing wrong. She's just traumatized for life.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, kid.
Traumatized and had to pee like the rest of us.
She's going to grow up to be an adventurer.
Probably.
Yeah,
That's what happens, right?
congratulations.
The haunted background.
Adventurers are not right in the head. Like you don't have a good upbringing and become an adventurer.
Yeah, well-adjusted people don't go fight dragons.
Yeah,
true.
Leopold, you like to talk.
Yeah, I do. I have my alignment lawful good. Everyone has a place in purpose. His just general like mounting distaste and constant pointing out. Yeah, but then you keep people, human trafficking, people in cages.
Mm-hmm.
You're not right. My ideal, I might fail, but I'll never give up. Assessing the situation of being surrounded and coming to the conclusion that attacking the thing that Edmont is the way forward.
Mm-hmm.
Because these little guys,
I souped them up for the final combat.
I
If
figured
you'd left like 6 of those guys alive when they all came at you in their souped up state, you'd have been in trouble.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't in a good spot. Like you had me surrounded. My flaw, only one of us can be the best, and it's clearly me, for apologizing to Hugo and then basically ignoring what he was going for and uppercutting the werewolf.
Mm-hmm.
Like losing my patience and doing that.
And you solved the entire combat situation without using a single roundhouse kick, thereby proving the wording on that exam correct.
I mean,
oh no,
Leo likes martial arts of all kinds. He just has a special appreciation for the roundhouse kick. He just shoryukened that frickin' werewolf to death is what he did. I told you I was going to uppercut a frickin' werewolf, and I
Just
did.
spam it out. Alistair, what do you got for me?
Well, I'm kind of good use his own reward. That would be blinding the woman and ordering her restrained instead of killing her.
Yeah, I thought you showed considerable restraint in that scene.
Yeah.
Ideal, the glass is always half full. That would be shattering the encampment because that seemed like the best way to deal with it.
You ruined the guy's lunch. They were just trying to have lunch. They're out there all day. They're keeping watch.
There were 2 of them. I had an AoE spell. Flaw, I just wanted to help. That would be wanting to tie up the werewolves and hand them to the authorities because that's the right thing to do. Surely nothing will go wrong.
Very likely Orson would have just executed them.
But that's his right.
Yeah, that's his job.
Who had the most creative solution to a problem this week?
We said that was... Oh.
No, go ahead.
Sorry. We said that was Alistair wanting to destroy the spell sigil to prevent Edmont from possibly using it again?
Okay.
Yeah, Brick, I'm really surprised you didn't factor that in and be like, yeah, he gets to 0 hit points, then he runs the circle and recharges to full, and it's round 2.
I have in my notes that if he had made it to the circle, he would have entered his torpor state, and you wouldn't have been able to Like there were consequences if he had reclaimed the cave without you guys being here. Fighting him on his own turf like this, I don't really see a clear path for Edmont because he's vulnerable while he's in that state, while he's regenerating, and it takes a period of time. It's not like he just steps in the green circle and gets all his hit points back. I gave him 210 hit points though, so
Thank you for showing restraint.
keep in mind that this was a weakened and injured version of Ed. This was Edmont at his like lowest power level. He's been away from his circle for since
for a matter of months. Yeah.
Poor guy.
Who did the most for the party's goals?
That was Leopold for restraining himself quite long before finally punching the shit out of Kevin.
Yeah, he usually counts back from 5. Today he counted back from like 35.
Yeah.
Good job.
Who was the badass?
It's Genevieve for following Kevin alone into the Wellspring room.
Yeah.
I'm glad that she got to go back there and nerd out. That was fun. I enjoyed that.
Who was intangible?
That was McDole for having to pilot both friend and foe.
The sudden yet inevitable betrayal. I look forward to the day where like you let me pilot Genie and try to kill my own dudes. Kill everybody.
I asked
you
McDole
did that,
about
didn't you?
I think I asked McDole
You
about it.
did
It was like
that.
6 months ago. I'm like, hey, you guys, do you want?
Yeah.
I'm planning this encounter. Do you want to run Edmont? He's like, yeah, sounds great. And then I gave him the stat block a couple of weeks ago. I was like, this is what you got to work with. Figure it out, forehead.
I tried. I did my best, but
You did all right, but you were up against a
Yeah, it was-
monk and a bard with incapacitate.
You got Geppa on the floor, prone, and bit like half of his hit points off.
that is true.
I mean, my spellcasting stat is con. I'm fine.
He's got hit points.
Yeah.
I mean, if you guys want to fight a stronger version of
offense.
Edmont later, I'll let you.
Oh goddamn, we're
pass.
already at the point where they're just palette swapping old bosses.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the stat block. You'll fight.
Congratulations.
It's purple
Blue
Edmont bad.
It'll just become the thing that was the thing that was Edmont.
No,
and
no,
they
no,
just
no,
keep
no, no.
nesting it over and over.
Gredmont.
Have returned from the dark world, and I am now Redmont.
Oh no! Oh, I got that reference, but I hate it.
All right,
I'm back from Ravenloft, and I am now Redmont.
Oh.
blips are currently worth 466, I believe, because we're level 8. Is that right?
Yep.
All right, everybody's rolling theirs
Yeah.
over because everybody's sitting on 6. Nobody used any this session.
I
Geppa,
only
you've
have
got
7.
3 blips, and everyone else is taking 4 this week.
I need to do some math because I have to spend most of mine to level. But
Okay.
give me a second.
I hit level 9 without spending any.
Times 4.
And if you're
if I spend
if
all
you're
of them,
able
I
to
don't
level,
get it.
you can. I'll make sure we'll have downtime next week for you guys to take your other exams. The final exams of the campaign. Oh no!
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I
I'm like-
can level.
I'm gonna miss the exams, TBH.
Really?
Not here next week.
So
no, I mean, just in general. Like,
you're gonna-
I'm
oh, you're
sad
gonna
that
miss
we're not gonna
them.
be doing that anymore. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll keep doing them for Flumph 8 if you want.
no, you really
Please
don't. So
You said they're worth 444?
Blips are worth
466.
466.
466.
So there's not going to be like a continuation part of this adventure. We're going to go back to the college next session.
My intent is we'll start next week with you reporting what happened and bringing the body and their head back, and we'll run through all that scene. But yeah, we'll have time for downtime when you get back to the college.
Okay, so I'm going to spend all my blips to level up.
I go to 2 blips to level up.
I am.
We can do the paperwork here in a minute. I'm going to say good
I
night
am-
and thank you for playing.
Good night
Yes.
and good luck. Thank you for running, Brick Rev.
See everybody next Sunday.
Pour one out for Edmont.